Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table, or welcome to Rob's Gaming Table if it's your first time here. You're still welcome if you haven't been here before, because then if I didn't welcome the new people, then you'd never have watched in the first place, and then you couldn't be coming back, so man, it's so confusing. Anyways, hey, welcome. Hello, everybody, hello. Today we're going to be playing, I'm not sure what we're playing actually. Oh, that. Yeah, we're playing Dwellings of Eldervale. You see it on the screen, of course. Everyone can hear me? Yes. I plugged in? Good. All right. Hey, I see some people joining live. Today we're playing solo Dwellings of Eldervale. We did previously play Dwellings of Eldervale on the channel before. Two-player. We played it recently. There should be a playlist link down in the video description if you want to check out the two-player playthrough that I did with Mel on the channel. But today we're gonna explore the solo side of the game. Hey, Pontus, yes, you did stumble onto another stream. Welcome. Yes, welcome. But yeah, we're gonna go over how solo works. Full disclaimer, I only got through about half a game of solo, so this is gonna be my first full solo playthrough. I just played half a game trying to figure out the rules and how it works and that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure I have it down, but this is one of those games where it's not, because it's a competitive game. They need to design some kind of AI, and sometimes it's a simple deck of cards. Sometimes it's more than that. This is in the middle. So there is an extra rule book for solo mode, and it is 7 pages, which is not too bad. The text is okay size. There's only like 2 examples, which could have been more, but anyways, it works. But we'll go over it here. So if you're interested in this game from a solo perspective. We'll go over everything here. We'll dissect it. You guys can play along. We'll talk strategies. But if you're like, you've played like 17 solo games of Dwellings of Eldervale, this is probably not the video for you if you're watching later. If you're watching live, feel free to get involved. I'm okay if we like try to figure out how to play this game. Again, I've only played this game maybe 3 times now, non-solo. So I kind of understand the game. I'm probably not the best at it. I'm still like figuring it out, testing the waters and stuff, because it's not just straight worker placement. It definitely has, you know, the battling and, you know, the adventure cards, the tableau building, all that stuff, which kind of adds a cool little layer to it, which I do like. It's just like a little more advanced worker placement with super high production qualities. Overproduced game, that's what it is. Does it work as a solo game? I'll give you guys my thoughts at the end of the stream / video. We can have a nice chat about it, and I'll let you know how I feel after I've played a full game of it. But yeah, we'll go over it all here. So if you're interested in discovering what solo of Dwellings of Eldervale is, we are going to go over that here. Hello, James. Hello, hello. Yeah, and if you have any questions as we go along, I don't mind stopping. We'll look up rules. If you know how to play this solo and you want to help out with understanding the rules or strategies or anything, like I said, feel free while we're live to get involved. If we make any like huge blunders or I say something wrong about the solo, like I misunderstand something and nobody catches it live, feel free to drop it in the comments below, because this is kind of like for players who don't really know the game maybe, or who just want to watch another playthrough on YouTube, or want to learn. So hopefully this can help you learn, because like I'm learning as we go with the chat. So timestamp stuff down below if you leave any comments, if we goof anything. And if you're watching this in the future, check the comment section. There may be some kind of, you know, we totally didn't understand how this worked in solo, maybe did something a little backwards, but as long as we get the general idea how solo is different than the multiplayer, that's what I'm trying to achieve here. Hello, Cynthia. And welcome. Welcome everyone joining live. Hello, everybody. Oh, Jacob, thank you for reminding me. Jacob's asking in the chat, I've heard lots of good things about this game. Did you get it on Kickstarter? No. It is from Kickstarter, this copy I'm playing. But again, Mike, if you're watching, basically, like, I think he's like the biggest supporter of our channel, financial-wise. Thank you, Mike, for your support. If you start adding in the games he sent us, it gets crazy. We love Mike here. He got this game on Kickstarter. I learned, I said some things wrong in the last one. He did buy some add-ons. So I believe the tokens, there's some mercenaries or something. There's a few things that were added in extra. I'll probably pin that down in a comment below. I've got to go back and look at what exactly that was. But if anyone knows in the chat what Mike said was different, this is like the legendary version, but with stuff even added on to it, I'm pretty sure. So Mike, here's the story. This is a funny thing. Not really funny. I feel bad. I hope his family's okay. But he got this game and loved the solo. He said the solo is good. And then he played it with his family. And this is one of those games that has like some good, like, take that. And you can really mess with your opponent. And I love games like that. That drew me into the modern, like, board gaming hobby. And this channel wouldn't exist if it wasn't for these games giving me a way to mess with other players at the table and just like have some fun screwing people over. That's really where it boils down to. That's one of the biggest draws to the hobby in the original games that I got into. So this has that. But when you're, you know, maybe spending a lot of time at home during a pandemic, maybe you're getting like, you know, very close to your family, you're playing lots of games together, you're hanging out with your kids and your wife and stuff, and you put a game like this on the table, and everyone's really competitive and they really want to win. Yeah, Mike had kind of a bad experience. He's here. He's here. Mike's here. Yes, Mike's here. Okay, Mike can help us out, explain what's different. What did you say, Mike, again, that was different in the last video that I mentioned? I thought this stuff was all legendary, but you said there was some add-on stuff you added. If you could just let us know in the chat what that is. I just want to be clear for people seeing the components, like what comes in the box and what you added extra on Kickstarter. But Shade92008 in the chat, that's Mike. Show him some love. He's the reason why we have this game. And like I said, it's kind of funny. He ended up fighting with his family playing the game, and it left a sour taste in his mouth. So he had no use for the game anymore. So he's super nice and sent it to us here so we could play it. I feel bad. It's like not the way I want to get a game is because somebody had a bad experience with their family and fought at the board game table. But it's the kind of game I love and our gaming group loves. Like, if you only saw us play not on camera, like there are some videos of us playing multiplayer on camera. It can get pretty vicious with our play group, and we like games like that. Some players in our group more than others, but it's fun. You know, some of them don't like to play the co-op and, you know, work as a party, like to take each other out and that kind of stuff, and have a clear winner, you know, can rub it in everyone's face. That's so it works for us. So Mike says the Minotaur is an add-on, and the resources are cardboard. I upgraded to the wooden. Oh, okay, yeah, and these wooden resources look different than the ones I saw on a video. They have like art on the side. Like these look different than the ones I've seen like in other videos. I don't know. These must be like there's I don't even want to look at the Kickstarter page because like it's so modular, right? I thought it was clear in the rule book. In the rule book, it talks about what is legendary and what is deluxe and what's regular, but then there's also add-ons on top of that. So be careful when you're purchasing this game if you're looking out for it through their website over at Breaking Games is the publisher, or if you're looking through your local game store and stuff. Just be careful if you're looking for the version with like miniatures or not. They're all different. There's like different tiers of this game, which is kind of confusing. This game obviously was designed with Kickstarter in mind, not so much the after effect. But there is a version with standees if you don't want to pay the extra for the miniatures and stuff. Oh, these are the upgrade tokens. Okay. Okay. Hey, Kanji. Wooden tokens are standard and legendary. Oh, but the screen print was an add-on, Corey says. Okay. So Mike paid for the extra screen printing on the wooden tokens. But wooden tokens supposedly come in the legendary version. They may not have the screen printing on them. And Sakabra, you got the same? The screen printed upgrade ones? Yeah, I forgot. Sakabra knows a lot about this game too. So yeah, feel free to correct anything as we're playing solo. For those that just joined in, I only played about a half a game of solo, maybe more than half. I just didn't get the chance to finish. I had to step away and then came back a day or two later and was like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing or where it's going. I'm just gonna not continue. You found the stands for the standees. No worries, no worries. I was thinking of using them, and then I couldn't find them either, and was like, I have other stands. I have other stands that I could use for the standees, but I'll just use the miniatures on stream, as it looks nicer. Of course, it looks nicer. It's much easier to tell which monster is on the board from a high camera angle when it's a giant hunk of plastic versus the little standee. Do I have the standees here? Yeah, which one would you be able to see better on the table? This cardboard or this guy? I don't know. Which one's easier to tell? But yeah. But again. That's why I've seen the other looking wood ones. Yeah, they looked similar. Yeah, they just didn't have the screen printing, I guess. But that screen printing is nice, though. It is nice. Oh, man. Cabra is the reason I bought this when they put it up on their website. Thanks to Cabra, says Corey in the chat. Hashtag Sakabra made you buy it. Don't put this on me. All right. Yeah. I guess we can get down to business here. Actually, one thing I noticed today. Let me show you. Oh, Doc says I have the standard and legendary converting standard to portable. Ah, that's cool. I don't know how portable you can make this game though. Oh, Sakabra did this late pledge. Yeah, it's definitely a cool game. Definitely a cool game. If you're into worker placement, you don't mind some combat, some competitive in your face kind of stuff. It's not the normal like worker placement where you're just kind of like, oh, you took my spot. I'll just go to this other spot and still totally do fine. I don't know if it's like that. I feel with the whole like, boom, you're in my spot, you're fighting me, you've kicked me out of my spot. You set me back. Now I can't do this. Now I can't do that. It's that kind of game. And it's that kind of game. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys on Board Game Geek, Dwellings of Eldervale, 396 overall. Overall. I always forget to do this at the start of videos. I used to do this all the time. But yeah, strategy 188. So there you go. So that's best with 3 players supposedly, but I'm playing it solo today. I'm actually curious. What is the solo? Yeah, see, 78 recommend solo. So it's like pretty high, but it's supposedly not the best solo. I don't know if that is, if I'm reading that right, but yeah, recommended 3. But I mean, still 1 and 2 players having this many votes is like that's still, it seems like it's like good at any player count. So I don't know. That's what I get from that. That's just me if I'm reading that right. 3.21 complexity, not too bad. And the time playing, we'll see how the solo is today. But again, please, please do not judge the length of this stream on how long a solo session is going to take you. I set up some of it already, but we are going to go through like half the setup on stream. We're going to discuss it in detail. We're going to chat with the chat. We'll take breaks. We'll analyze things. We'll talk about strategy. We're going to take our sweet time today and have some fun playing this solo and really dig into it. And feel, like I said, feel free to play along. But this is not a, you know, go watch some other channels if you're looking for a nice edited solo playthrough. You know, where they cut out all their thinking time and downtime and shrink it into a nice digestible video. Those exist. But we are just going to be playing it live, solo, enjoying it. All right. Corey says, I really enjoyed the solo, but put it away for Cloudspire for a bit. Yeah, I got Cloudspire stuff just arrived like a week ago. It's staring at me on the table upstairs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to like relearning the game of Cloudspire from all the new stuff. I got like the upgrade kit and everything. So I'm gonna try to, like, I haven't played it in a while, and on purpose, when I knew they were doing the revised rules and intro scenarios and stuff, I want to test that out myself since I haven't played it months and months and months. I want to see, and I've played a lot of Cloudspire, but I can't forget everything. But I kind of want to go at it and see how going through those revised rules and stuff, and if how quickly and how efficiently do I learn Cloudspire, and do I feel like it taught me what I need to know to get it back to the table. I'm definitely looking forward to doing that. So you'll see some Cloudspire on the channel in the near future. Okay, so yeah. So as you can see right from the start, this game is a table hog already. Solo version or not, it's a table hog of a game. It's a table hog of a game. But yeah, let's get it set up here. Okay, so we still play with everything. It's very similar to a 2-player game. Except the other player, you just grab, they recommend the black or the white components. You're basically playing some ghosts. As it's called, the solo mode is called the Ghosts of Everdale. Okay, so you're playing as some ghosts. Or the ghosts are playing against you. I chose the white faction. Okay, I just have the little board off to the side here. And we need all their tokens. And they're going to go on the board in a sec. I just want to show how this mat works. There is an AI deck, similar to other solo worker placement games we played on the channel. Nothing unique there. You flip it over, tells you what they do kind of thing. Except for they're laid out on a board, and it's based on a die roll. So you kind of know out of 3 cards what the opponent could do, but you're not for sure on them. But it is a higher odds on specific cards firing off, which I'll show you in a sec. But yeah, we'll discuss these cards as they actually fire and explain them how they work. But you'll see them in a bit. We'll just shuffle them up, throw them over here. But this is a special deck just for solos. This is one of the solo components. Another component is this solo board. This is the opponent. This is like the AI. It has some rules reminders on here, how the AI work a little bit. But when they collect treasure tokens, this main section of the mat, when they collect these treasure tokens, they don't care about what's on the other side because they don't collect resources. So they totally ignore this side. They just worry about this side and what color it is, because based on what we're playing, they'll kind of put them in a row. So the 4 colors we're playing with, they're going to, as they collect tokens, they'll put them across and keep filling up their bar and eventually unlock things that are going to get them points, basically. Okay, and as they go, it'll fill up across. So that's all that is there for. And if they need to decide on an element, if they need to randomly choose an element, you'll see along the left side there on a die roll. So these two elements, and again, in this game, I believe you're supposed to focus on like two elements. Well, now that I've seen this, it's kind of justifying that that's what the AI is going to do also. So since a 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4, obviously more odds of rolling that versus just one side here and one side there, means these two elements that are randomly going to be decided in this game are going to be less of a focus, I believe, for point scoring for the AI, if I understand correctly. I'll throw those back in there. Okay, so the other thing on this board, we're going to put the cards on the bottom here. So there's going to be 3 cards across the bottom. And we're going to have workers on each spot. So based on a die roll here, so if you roll a 1, 2, or 3, you're going to be grabbing workers from here and following the instructions on the card in this spot. But if you roll a 4 or 5, you do the instructions on this card, and then in this spot, you do the instructions on a 6. So as you see, this is like 50% of the time, the AI is going to do this. And only 33 point whatever 3% is going to do this. And then what is it? Half of that? 16? No, a third of that? I forget. But anyways, yeah, 16, right? 16 point something. It goes here. So, because it's only one side of the die, right? So you can kind of understand how the AI works based on die rolling and percentages. And then over here, their regroup is different. So when they collect their workers back, they start getting victory points for that. Okay, and in combat, it's a little different, reminding you that they get dice for all surrounding... What is it? They get dice... What the heck does that mean? I think it's a die for every... that's reminding you for each dwelling. Oh, but also in the underworld. Their units in the underworld add dice to battle. I just don't know what this is trying to show here. But this I understand. And then that's all that we're getting on that sheet. It's got the cool art on the back. Yeah. All right. So this little AI board. And we're going to throw the little workers on here. Math is hard. One out of 6, whatever that is. 1 divided by 6. 16 point something, right? Right? It's like 50 minus 33 point something. 33.3 something, right? Whatever was left out of me saying 50% of this, 33% of that, and then whatever was left. That's what that is. Math is hard. All right, let's see. Hey, Brian. Oh, Edgar says yesterday at last, caught Madara, was frustrating seeing it go from town to town, passing mine a few times. Stupid logistics of postal service. Oh, man, I know that feeling. The worst feeling, Edgar, is when your packages arrive somewhere and you're just waiting for it to go to a next place, and for weeks it just sits there at that place and you think it's lost or whatever. And you don't know what's happening, and then all of a sudden weeks later, then it continues moving. That's happened a few times since during COVID, and it's like driven me nuts. It's like, should I panic? I don't know. And then you read on their website, it's like, oh, this will happen right now because of COVID restrictions and safety measures and stuff, and yeah. Okay. There's this little guy. This guy's called the Wanderer. He's a component of solo only. He's a little meeple guy. Okay, we don't really interact with him. His literally only purpose, and you'll see this as we play, it'll make more sense, is he kind of follows the player around, and based on where he is on the board, it will determine how the AI, where they target their placement, and that kind of thing. So you'll see this guy in action as we play. And we'll just leave them over there. The colors we got. So you can probably see them up here, the miniatures. So we're playing with the air and the forest or the green or whatever. We got the red. I flipped up their door already. And the darkness or the black one. I don't know all the names of the factions. Although, or the colors. Don't really care to know, but I mean, they're in here if you're curious, I think. Darkness, darkness, light. What do we got? Water, fire. Fire is red. That makes sense. You can that makes sense. Earth. Earth is what I'm looking for. Earth is the green. Okay, Earth is the green. Air is blue. Yeah, yeah. What else we got? Water is also blue, but a darker blue. And order is the white. Looks like some kind of orange slice there or something. And then chaos. Chaos is purple. Okay, I won't remember all those. But today we're playing with red, light blue, green, and black. Okay. For those paying attention at home and who are betting, pick your colors now. No, I'm just joking. All right. So on each of the score track board over here, the elemental tracks, we have an orb at the top of those colors. So light blue, black, green, and red. And it's a race up those tracks to try to get those orbs. And you can spend those orbs on this track up here to get resources or points. You can also put them on cards to power up cards, reduce the cost of cards, that kind of stuff. Or reduce the cost of actions on cards, actually. I'm playing as the Elves of Briardell. And they're here. So the main thing you need to know is the wizard has an ability I will probably forget multiple times because it's kind of next level. It's pretty good stuff. At the end of your turn, you may move your wizard to an adjacent realm without triggering a battle. So all it does is help you move your wizard anywhere adjacent, one space, to help you kind of set up, because when you're placing workers later in the turn, you have to, in majority of them, you have to keep them nearby another unit, like adjacent to an existing unit you've already placed. So this wizard, wandering wizard here can help you kind of set up something for the next turn. But I'll probably forget that ability. The real ability I wanted, I want to play elves, but the real ability is right here. Longbows. Your workers add battle dice to adjacent battles in the same manner as dwellings. Okay, so that means my workers, where they are on the board, can fire into an adjacent hex, and they don't need to actually move into the battle, which helps out when I'm trying to leave a worker there to build a dwelling. I don't need to throw workers in a battle that then they move from hexes I'm trying to set up to build dwellings on, or then they die and then they go back to the underworld, or they go to the underworld. So that's the real reason I kind of drew me to this one, was I want to try this longbows. They have longbows. So you fire into the combat, which is pretty cool. So I'm playing green. Okay, so green, little tokens here, green score marker, green tracks, all that stuff. Okay, pay attention to that. And then white is the ghosts. Okay, I figure that'd be easy to tell the difference, hopefully, on camera. So the white dice here are for our ghosts of Eldervale. Okay, I think we can set up the board. No, let's set up the solo. So out of these colors, so what you need to do here, we need to randomly stick one of each treasure tile in here to find out which color assigned to each row for the solo. So let's go with let's go with the red first. So you take a token off of one of these stacks, and that will be a shorter stack of treasure tokens. That is the last stack that gets pulled out and put on the board if needed in your game. So you use these full stacks first, and then there'll be a shorter stack put out at the end. So because you're taking one off of there. To get the solo started is how it's working. So for this red, how do I want to do this? I could probably just pull them out of a bag or something, right? Yeah, let's try that. So take a light blue, we need a green, and we need a black. And we need a bag. Okay. Rob playing ranged characters, inconceivable. Yeah, I know. I just think it's cool though, like you don't have to waste, like it doesn't mess you up. You can still get involved in the fight, but like, when you're in those moments when you're like, I could move a worker in to help me win the fight, but then I can't use that worker to build on Eldervale. Now I don't have to make that tough decision. I can just say, yeah, this guy will just fire in, he adds a die to the battle, but he stays there, and then I'll try to turn him into a dwelling after, or something like that. At least gives me the option. That's my theory. That's a very cool ability. All right, so we're gonna put one in the first space. Here we go. So this is one of the two most likely elements when choosing random that the AI will do, and it is the red. Okay, so we'll put a red up here, a fire. And the next one, please don't be, I don't know what I care. I don't know if it matters if it's the same one I'm doing. Oh, it is. Okay, so green is the second one. And then third is black. And fourth is the light blue, the air. Okay. So that just helps you. These are the tracks we'll put red treasure tokens on. Green, black, then light blue. And then whenever it has to choose a one randomly up here to move their track up or choose a random adventure card to purchase, it will be based on a die roll, which will tell you which element to follow. Okay. Throw that over there. What else do we need to do? All right, so we shuffled up the ghost cards. We did that already. Starting doorway card. So we're going to do some rolling right now. You're going to see how it works. So we'll roll one. Yes, I have a dice tray there, but I didn't use it. So we rolled a one. Okay. Rolled a one. And that's going to tell us red is the first doorway card that the AI is going to take. This doesn't matter anything except for points at the end of the game. It starts a little pile of cards, adventure cards it's going to gather, which we just use for point scoring at the end of the game. The AI ignores all the stuff on the cards, okay? So we're just going to use this literally to start a little pile of cards here. And it kind of symbolizes that there's another player at the table who would probably be going for, one of the colors or whatever. So we'll get to start with another red card on top that's not a doorway. So Brazier of Visions. And this is one of those cards you can put an orb on to make the action free. So you have to put a treasure token here to get this treasure token and 2 victory points. So right now the card literally doesn't do anything. So you'd have to put a treasure token here, I believe, at least, to pay that resource to get 2 victory points. I love this like open-ended cards, like building your own little card ability. I think that's super cool. So that's there. I don't know if we'll get that, but yeah, I might steal it. And then we have the blue doorway adventure card. This was a little cheaper. This, you basically place a worker here and you get a potion. But if you're highest on the light blue, you also get a treasure here if you put a token in that slot. So again, building your own rewards. Similar, the doorway cards that start the deck off, these doorway cards, they are all similar to just different resources kind of based on that alignment. Okay, Death's Door. That's cool. All right. Okay, let's, what else we need to do? Oh, we need to put the track, based on him getting red, we need to put him on the red track. So we're starting at 2 points, is our like score multiplier for everything green, like building green dwellings or buying green adventure cards. That will help us out. They are focused on red right now, is their best way of getting points. But obviously as the game goes and you move up these tracks, that changes your score multiplier as you go. So we have all those colors in here. So we have 3 elemental realms of each color. So we got the black, the red, light blue, green. Okay, and that lines up with the monsters we're gonna have. So let's set it up. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all for solo specific setup stuff we need to worry about. So we're gonna shuffle the pile. We're gonna draw 5 tiles to help us build our initial map, our initial board. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, we got another layer. This is where a monster's going to go, but you're only allowed 1 in the starting setup. And we already drew 1. So this will go on the bottom. We'll draw another. Nope, can't have another layer. And we got another black tile. So this is our starting elements that are going to be on the board. We're going to have the blue monster. The rest we will shuffle up. And we're going to throw it here. All right. And then these, we're going to try to shuffle tiles. I don't know if there's a better way at shuffling tiles. Kind of like the poker chip shuffling problem we have here. All right, so we'll start laying the top row out. This is the 2-player configuration. Again, there is multiple configurations based on player count. So right here on the right side, you can see, so when you're playing like a 2-player, which solo is 2-player, you set it up with a 3 across the top, 4 across the middle, 3 on the bottom. But there's your configurations for if you're playing at a higher player count. Obviously, doesn't matter for solo. Just throwing it out there. We'll lay the top row out here. Whoops. So we got a single dark tile, the mill, fortress, portal, the double red, which you guys probably already saw. I just wasn't paying attention to what. Oh, double black, the layer for the blue, mage tower, and the dungeon. Okay, so again, I'm not a pro with Dwellings of Eldervale, but I do see some things already. The building dwellings in these spots that move you up twice on the track, I know are good. They obviously cost more resources. So for example, to go up 2 on the red track, you got to build a dwelling here that's going to cost you 3 gems. But in comparison, to go up 1 blue on the light blue track, only costs you 2 scrolls. So it's like an extra resource, but it's like only 50% more of the cost for 100% more of the goodness. So buying in bulk is the way I want to go. And also, some of these you got to look at how close they are to ruins, how adjacent are they. So these are ruins, these are elemental tiles. Okay, these colored ones. So when you build a dwelling, you get 2 victory points for each other dwelling adjacent to you, which includes your own or your opponent's, but you also get 2 victory points for each rune tile you're adjacent to. So early in the game, there's not going to be a lot of dwellings, but if you're close to a bunch of ruins, you can score some good points. So this spot right here, if I built a dwelling here as quick as possible, it would be worth 8 victory points. 2 for these each, and then 2 for these each. And if there was another dwelling on either side, it would add to that. This spot's not bad either because it's worth 6 victory points right away, depending on what else happens. But one like this would only be 4. This would be 4. You see, so it's like these are hot spots right now, I think. So we might want to focus on, I don't know if we leave the red alone because that's where the AI is kind of going, and we focus on the black as one of our colors, maybe. I don't know. Or do we do red because it's in play, it's rare, and if we grab it, we cut them off at the knees, maybe. I don't know. Again, these are the kind of things I want to hear suggestions in the live chat, what you guys think or what you notice. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Still trying to figure the game out, but it's very cool. All right. We built that. What else we got to do? Create a realm. So, oh yeah, we got to put our little tokens out here. Nope, not that color. Where is it? Wait, we have green, right? Yeah, we have green. But they're not in play. Whoops. Oh, 2 scrolls where the monster layer is. Oh, man. Tara says, I have no idea with this game, but I always like the aggressive move. Yeah, this game, yeah, you could definitely be aggressive in this game or a little more passive. It's kind of fun like that. It's like, it reminds me of Scythe a little bit. I don't know what it is. It feels like very Scythe style, right? Like combat's always there. It's like, how much do you want to flex into it though? So it could blow up in your face. Not too bad though, I don't think. So we're just filling up our little treasure stacks. So again, you take the stacks that still have 3 tokens in them to start. And if you still need to grab a token later in the game, you grab the one that has only 2 left in it because you've moved those over there for the AI. And if I can get my fingers in there, we will get the rest on the board. Okay. Okay. We did the realm stack already. We drew the thing, built Everdale, reshuffle. Yup. Prepare the realms. Okay. Oh, magic cards, magic cards, magic cards. So the AI starts with 5 of these, I believe. And they just count these again. They ignore the fronts of them. These just count as victory points for later. Let me just double check. I think it's 5 they get, right? Same as we do? Yep, they get 5. Okay, so I shuffled this earlier, but we'll just, whoops, just do a quick little kind of cut here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll build their little pile. So again, they don't take resources, but they take magic cards. So anytime they are forced to take a resource, in most cases, they will just take a magic card instead. There are some situations here where they take victory points if there is, oh yeah, I think it's if there's no tile left here. We'll look that up. But there's one where they take magic cards when these piles are gone, I think. Oh, they take victory points on the orb track instead of resources. That's what it is. Again, there's a whole bunch of exceptions to this game compared to playing. Like, if I've learned the 2-player, I played the 2-player a few times, I understand it. But the solo, like I said, has its whole own rule book full of like exceptions. It starts off saying, yeah, it's very similar to a 2-player game, but it's like there's so many like weird that the AI rules that they don't do this, but they do this instead, and they don't score this, but they score this instead. They're trying to figure that out. It's not bad, but you know, we'll struggle through it here and try to figure it out. We'll see as the cases come up. Okay. What else do we need to do? What else do we need to do? Set the orbs. Yep. Got our trays. We got our 3 little units. Okay, they're in our ready area. And we put our scoring markers. They're all there. I believe that's all. I think we got it all. All right, let's see what cards we started with. We got a bunch of spells. So let's see our spells. Did I know this was a card? I joked that this game's just kind of like a ripoff of Blood Rage. And there's actually a card called Blood Rage. It definitely was heavily inspired by Blood Rage. No question. But yeah, so we got play on your turn, gain 1 glory. So again, we need to either pay 2 swords to play this spell or have at least 3 on the red elemental track. And we're starting at 0, so that's going to be tough. Play on your turn, gain 1 glory. An epic battle is triggered in the underworld. Units may join from Eldervale or ready areas, Each player must participate. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's definitely throwing the whole Blood Rage mechanics, you know, that Blood Rage feel this game has. This card is definitely saying, like, basically play Blood Rage. Like with the whole Valhalla, aka the underworld and stuff. That's funny. They're not trying to hide it, I guess. Polymorph. Play on any player's turn. Choose 1 unit in your ready area and swap it for 1 of your units in Eldervale. I like this very much. It doesn't have a cost. Very much like that card. Capture. When a monster rushes into a realm that contains 1 of your units, dominate the monster. So you gotta have some swords or get high on the chaos track. But we are not playing with chaos, so that's not gonna happen. Okay. So I'm probably going to toss these 2 away. And then we have 2 prophecy cards. These are like endgame scoring cards if you want to keep them and work towards them. So Lord of War. At the end of the game, this card is worth 3 victory points if your marker is on the final space of the glory track or on a higher number space than other players. So as long as we're winning combats and flying up here, we're doing okay. But again, the AI will go up on the glory track based on them just taking treasure tiles. They just kind of get free glory. But the most they can get is 1, 2, 3, 4 off this, and then if they're winning combats. But again, when they fight a monster, they always take the elemental bonus. Yeah, they always take the elemental bonus. They don't take a glory option. And then here we have Awakening. At the end of the game, this card is worth 5 victory points if you have summoned your dragon, your warrior, and your wizard. Oh, we'll do that. We'll get all of our units. That's no problem. I like that one. I don't know about this Lord of War, but for now, it's something to keep in mind that if we work towards it. But again, there are ways to toss those away. These count as resources. So we can maybe work towards those. And we'll just toss these ones away as resources, I think. All right, so let's get our big blue guy on the board here. Do we have him? Is this the right guy? How do I know? I feel like this is not the right miniature guy. Like, that's not the right card, but... Cloud Spirit. Cloud Spirit is who we're looking for, not Frost Giant. Okay. That's what we need. All right. Yeah. All right. So here's the 4 monsters we're playing with if I grab the right miniatures and the right cards. Okay, the Death Reaper, Ancient Trent, Demon of Might, and the Cloud Spirit. Okay. So the Cloud Spirit is who we care about right now because they are in play. Okay, here's our little Cloud Spirit. Okay, here he is. He's flexing his cloud muscles. All right, so Cloud Spirit, Rising Wind. As long as the Cloud Spirit is in Eldervale, all units may use flight as if they were a dragon. Oh, wow. So flight means that you can, when you're placing your second and beyond unit, you normally have to place them adjacent, but flight from the dragon breaks that and allows you to put it up to 2 hexes away or 2 spaces away, and that means they all can do that. Oh, that's interesting. That really messes with the game. That's cool. No MIDI platform? No. No, no sound discs. Get out of here. Those don't exist. Where is it? All right, let's get it out of our system now. Oh, where is it? Okay, I gotta... Yeah, see, it's not loud enough. Yeah, it's not loud enough even for the mic to pick it up. This is bad. Anyways. Yeah. So your little mini bases everyone's joking about in the chat. We don't need them. Get them out of here. No. But the sound is so good. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. All right. Yeah, that's really thrown me for a loop. That is crazy. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. All right. I think we're good to go. Whoa, we're first player in solo. It's always the human player versus the AI. The human player goes first. And where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, that's a little high. You love the 2-bit quality? Yeah, yeah. There's like better sound chips for those that remember them. Those like Tiger handheld electronic video games from the 80s that were like horrible. That had like the watch screens and the like crappy buttons and the D-pads on them. They were horrible. But those sounded better than that. And those are from like the 80s. And probably cost the same. Imagine Arkham Horror LCG with sound discs, says Brian. No. Nope, that game already has enough nightmares in it. We don't need those. All right. Not annoying at all. Yeah. Oh. Funny part for that is like, I don't know if they had those sound discs at conventions trying to show those off, but imagine trying to show that off in any kind of room with any kind of noise. You wouldn't be able to hear those things, I don't think. So it's like, why? Okay. Any suggestions? Where are we going? Mike says he got them for his kids. Sure, Mike. Sure you did. And then we flash to a scene of Mike playing the game. And this is Mike playing the game. Get away from my game. Get away from my game, kids. That's like we got to go to that scene. That's what Mike was really doing at home. But Dad, you said you got it for us. Don't touch my stuff. Oh, Mike says he did show them off at conventions. I swear they sounded better at the con. Of course they sounded better. And then when they get into mass production, they're like, okay, the factory's like, do you want to put in the good speakers with the the better batteries and stuff? How much will that cost us? Oh, a couple more cents per unit. And they're like, no, put in the crappier speaker. We don't care at this point. We already have their money. Yes, that was an actual reenactment of what happened. I knew it. I knew it. Hey, Dan, perfect timing. All right, that's it. That's all you're getting today for the playing with toys. Now let's continue to play this. Definitely not a toy. It's a board game for sure. Don't let the colors and the components and the quality fool you. All right. So let's go with our first turn. So we can either place a worker somewhere on here, anywhere that is unoccupied for your first one, right? That's the rule. First one, unoccupied. But we are in peaceful times. The interesting thing, though, the solo actually starts, the AI starts on the glory track. So it's literally once we regroup, which is the taking back of all your units, we then put our little token on the glory track the first time that happens. Then we're no longer in peaceful times. Combat, fighty fight stuff can happen. But we can't put our first unit down in a space where there is another unit unless we have the warrior. The warrior breaks that rule. Yeah, exactly, Kate. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, I'm going to stop playing with those toys. All right, let's start playing with these ones. Okay. All right, so let's put this, let's put our worker. Now we said, let's see, what do we start with? We have one of each resource. Our gather action on our starter card, when we do regroup and take our units back, we kind of get hammers by default. So hammers, they're our jam. It's hammer time over here in the Elves of Briardale. It's hammer time. So based on it being hammer time, this might be the easier one to go for because it needs 3 hammers. We see ways of getting hammers off the board. Again, we could go to the fortress to trade in resources, but I want to go somewhere that I might get to build a dwelling right off the hop. Go red, Brian, you think? Now that needs 3 gems. Can I get 3 gems? Let's think. Let's think about a turn. Obviously, the AI could totally mess with us, but they can't fight us yet. Actually, they can't fight us yet. The only scary part is we got to see what they can do. And this is known information, but it's still randomized by a die. I forgot to put these cards out. So we'll put this card in the first slot. So the most likely thing they're going to do is based on where the Wanderer is, they're going to place a unit in the hex to the southeast. Okay, so for example, if I place my worker here, this Wanderer needs to follow me, and it'll go in my same space. And then if the AI does this action, they will want to put their worker in the Mage Tower spot. Okay, so that's how that kind of works. And if for some reason there isn't a hex there, let's say I went to the Mage Tower, and there was no hex down here, and that's where it wants to go, it would instead just go where the Wanderer is. And if it's not peaceful beginnings, they will start fighting and everything. So that's how that works. So that's their first one. They're not building a dwelling though, and this is the most likely action they're going to take next, okay? The second most likely action is they'll go to the right of where the Wanderer is, and then they're going to expand the realm. They'll place a new tile, which we just draw off of here, okay? They don't care about adventure cards at that point. That's just what they do. And the least likely action, but still possible, is they will go to the dungeon and they'll get a random adventure card based on this. It'll most likely be a red or a green, but that's how that works. Okay. See if I can push. See if we can make this so you can see more of the cards. There we go. See them. Okay. Juan says, hello, just finishing my first Sleeping Gods playthrough, and guess what game I'm putting on the table in an hour? Eldervale for my 4th play. Awesome, Juan, awesome. Both are lovely, lovely solo games. Eldervale, really looking forward to playing with a group. Has to be a blast. Yeah, I'm looking to play with more than 2 players too, because it says on BG, we just looked, it was like best with 3. Do try the Oracle so you can play longer, build a better tableau. Does make it easier too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the add-on components or the optional modules in the box, but we'll do that in the future for sure. I definitely want to try that stuff. Oh, it's easier to win versus the ghosts. I get it. If you play with that. Yes, we can convert. Again, Brian, though, if we're wasting a whole action on trying to convert to gold, is that really worth it? Like, why not just play into into what we have? Because, like, we could get the resource on a gather. Like, we can get a gem off this one. And the AI will always take the left pile of tokens first. Just so you guys know, that's a thing. Oh, new subscriber. Dan, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Richard, for subscribing. Thank you. All right. So why, Brian, red? You just think dwelling in red worth more points? Why is it worth more points, though? There's no other dwellings. It's only worth 6, no? The black one is worth 8, just to start. And it's peaceful time, so I don't have to worry about this guy rushing in. 2 gold coins and 1 gem equals dwelling. Yeah, okay. And also, oh yeah, we have that wind ability, so we can get to the fortress really easy, right? Wrong, go to black, more points. Brian, I was trying to understand. I was like, I'm missing something here. I didn't understand. I thought you had like next level play betting on what tiles come out. Because we see the board will expand soon, so that would be good. Sorry about that. Okay, we're going back. And there's nice tokens on the top here. We get 2 potions or a hammer and a potion. I'm going to take the hammer and a potion. Put it right here. And we start with 1 hammer. We have a hammer here. And then we'll gather a hammer, right? Unless we get another hammer some other way. Then we can actually place this on here. And every time we gather, we can get a hammer and a potion. I would really love a hammer and a gem. Would have been nice to also focus on this. And then we pick, but like the AI is going for red also. So I don't know if like, we'll see. Hopefully the AI doesn't take that, but we'll go. All right. So that's our play. Then we put the Wanderer in the space. Okay. And that's that. Now the AI goes. Just let me know if I miss anything. It's the next level. Just the level happened to be lower than your current one. We rolled a 3. So based on that 3, we're going to take a worker off of here. And how it works is if there's ever no worker in a space that you roll, that's when they regroup. So for now, we're going to be putting out this worker, and the Wanderer is here, so it's going to be one space down to the right, and it's going on the dungeon. The AI does not fire off effects on rune tiles. They just don't do anything. They just go there, that's it. They do get victory points on the regroup, however. And then this card goes away, and then they draw a new one. So this is the new first slot card, where they'll go down to the left, and they'll get a new adventure card. Okay. Hey, Jonas. Still in delivery hell. Oh, man. Thank you, Brian. Oh, Brian S. has to go back to work. Oh, sorry to hear that. And Brian W. making sure people are liking the video. Thank you so much. I read that. Yeah. All right. Now we're going to put a. Now again, because of this Cloud Spirit. Oh no, the Cloud Spirit ability is not active right now because we're in peaceful times, right? So I'm gonna keep that card face down. It's not active. So good thing I didn't go red and thinking I could jump to the fortress. It's actually, that effect isn't happening right now. But it will come into play once I regroup after the first time and put my token on the glory track. I mean, I should just go here, right? Is there a way I can get both of these? Like, no, let's not be too aggressive. Let's not be too aggressive. I don't think I can. I go fortress. Yeah, let's just go fortress. And we'll get rid of these two cards. And we'll take 2 gold. Nice flexible token. Because gold is wild, it's any resource. Do you have your favorite colors by now? Jonas, no, we literally just got started. This is first turn. I'm not sure. And if you mean in the game, I've only played a couple times. I don't know all the factions at all. This is only the second faction I've played with. So I don't know. I'm still new to this game. Again, I said at the start of the stream, this is my first full game of solo. I've only played about half of it. I'm learning it. I'm just trying to show it off how it's different than the 2-player. But I'm still a noob to Dwellings of Eldervale. So feel free to suggest things, play along in the chat, discuss strategy. I'm down. I'm open. I'm open for all that stuff. But man, how many factions? There's like 10 or something? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 factions in the game? That's crazy. Crazy. 16 factions. Because 2 for each element, right? Oh, where were we? Okay, so we placed it here. We traded in for the gold. The Wanderer is here. Now the AI is going to go. And they're going with 5. So we'll take a worker from here. And they're going to go to the right of the Wanderer. But there's no space here. So they're going to go in the space of the Wanderer. And they won't fight because it's peaceful times. They don't do anything on the fortress. And then we're going to get a new realm. And we decide where it goes, not the AI. There's no rules to that. It's just you take the tile. Oh. We got the darkness monster coming into play in his little lair here. So I don't know the best spot to put this. We don't have many options. We can slide the board down or up if we need to. I mean, I think we want it like up here maybe, right? If we're focused on trying to race up the darkness track as a thing, then maybe we put it somewhere if we're going to build a dwelling on there to get points. But again, do we want the monster nearby? Don't know. Hey, Velco. The AI is beating me, yes. They have 2 points to start. I only have 1. So yes, they are officially beating me. No. Let's move this up. Like, I don't know the strategy to where to place tiles, honestly. I have no idea. It's something I need to figure out, but I'll put it here. I'll put it here. I don't know. And then we'll put this monster on there. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a scary dude. Okay, and he has a card. So when he activates, he's going to get this ability. The Death Reaper Fear. After a battle is triggered with the Death Reaper, additional units may not join the battle. Oh, wow. Huh. He only rolls 4 dice. Huh. Interesting. So it's who's ever on the space is who fights, right? Interesting, interesting. But not yet. Yes, Dan, wrong game, wrong game. And Juan says, one comment on the AI, they get ahead of you in points regardless of what you do. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, because they get more points like during the game, right? Okay. So that was the AI. Let's draw a new card for them in the second slot. This is just put the placement to the left of the Wanderer. Okay, this is our last spot. I think we need to go red, just get some hammers. I'll take this gem slash hammer, so we have some options. But I think we know what we're doing. So I'm gonna place this here as a free action. Let's place the Wanderer here. And that's that, right? Okay, AI. And 3. So they're going here. They're grabbing a guy off this spot. And they're going to put him to the left or southwest. So right here. Oh, did I forget? No, they never. This is their first elemental tile. So they just take the top token. So we get to see this now. And they will just throw it here in the second slot, which doesn't get them anything. There's nothing on that slot. And then now they're going to roll for a random adventure card. And it's based on the die results on this side. So a 1. So they're going to take a red. I don't even know why I have this here. They're going to take the top red card. Okay. And that's a cool one. I kind of wanted that, but that's okay. And they'll just take that card. And they just get points based off that card later off of color. Doesn't matter what it does. I'm just going to keep it face down. And then we flip the next card, which is a Flaming Sword. In battle, the first sword you spend grants you 1 additional battle die. That's cool. Lots of combat-focused stuff. Okay, that's that. Draw a new card. Okay, let's throw that one there. It's just getting us another tile. All right. Okay, so it's our turn. We got to regroup, right? We're regrouping. It's the only choice. So we're definitely going to take back this guy, and we're going to gather. So we get a hammer and a potion. Throw them in our little tray. Okay. I assume we build a dwelling. I assume we grab it now. I mean, we could summon, but I think we'll wait on that. So let's take this guy back, and we'll dwell. And this one needs 2 hammers and a 3rd hammer. Actually, do I do it with gold? Yeah, let me do it with gold first. I think. Like, I do have a hammer here. Maybe I'll leave the gold for when we're in a jam. I just like this, but this is like not as flexible. But then again, this could go on a card, so I don't know if it's like better to save this or spend it. But I guess we'll just spend it as the hammer, obviously. We'll just discard it off to the side. And then we get to put our first dwelling out. Okay. Throw that in there. That will get us 2 up on the darkness track. So we're in 3 points now for all our darkness dwellings at the end of the game. And our darkness cards, which we don't have any adventure cards yet, but Also, we get 2, 4, 6, 8 victory points. So we'll go up to 9. And I think we did that right. Hey, Sajat, rooting for hashtag Team AI. Woo! Keith says, a good tip, I'm finding more and more that it's better to save treasure tokens for cards. I see, that's where I'm at. I don't know. And it's like I'm feeling that that's a cool choice there. It's like, this is wild, it's great, but when you get a treasure card, or an adventure card where you want to put treasures on it, this doesn't help you at all, but yeah. But then again, you get treasure tokens from placing. I feel like the limit of 4, you kind of want to have like 3 or 4 here to give you options. For placing on cards. But again, if you're doing the strategy, I do the strategy of not buying many cards, at least in the couple times I played before. That's just the way I play. I really don't value those cards that much until later game. And by then it's like, I don't really care about tokens on them. I'm really just buying them for points. Which is probably something I'm doing wrong. Maybe, but I don't know. All right. So do we... The problem is there's no green tile out here yet, but I'd really like to focus on green. Green, the card here in the green, I think they're all related to hammers and gems. So this card costs 2 hammers to get the door. And we're gonna get some green off of our base card here. So I feel like maybe we try to just focus on green and black. I think just green and black is what we're like, our ones that we're mainly focused on. The only problem is the AI is focused on green and red, if I'm understanding correctly. Okay, so we've done regrouping. And before the... we should be good. Did the stream drop? Didn't say it dropped. Oh, yeah, it says it's fine on my end. On both ends. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Oh, it cut the part out saying that I was just basically running to the washroom for a minute. Trying to be quick. I was like, just quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, it cut that part out. My bad. Sorry, guys. What the heck? All right. Anyways, I'm back. If you didn't notice. Okay. The AI was going to take its turn. So I said also before the AI takes their turn. Restacking the decks. What deck? Oh, these decks? No. No. I don't even know what half these cards do to even which ones I'm stacking for. And the AI takes random ones off the top anyway, so I don't know how you're playing that. All right. So 5. This guy right here is going to go to the left of the Wanderer. And the Wanderer doesn't move on a regroup. So it's just loading the dice. Yeah. I switched out for the loaded dice. So the Wanderer is still there. So this guy is going to go, to the left of it, to the portal. Okay. And that's this one. Okay. Oh, we regrouped, so we're up here on the glory track. Peaceful times are over. So Death Reaper, like I said, has an after battles trigger with the Death Reaper. Additional units may not join the battle. He rolls 4 dice in the fight. Cloud Spirit also rolling 4 dice. As long as the Cloud Spirit is in Eldervale, all units may use flight as if they were a dragon. Okay, so they can get carried by the power of the wind. Okay. So I wanna kill this guy because he can help us get a darkness element too, right? To go up on that track. So we just want to get to the top of the track as quick as possible. And that doesn't need to be from building dwellings on those spaces. You can also get it by fighting the monster or buying adventure cards. And again, the hammers is what we need for those. So again, hammers for the dwelling, hammers for the card. I just feel the dwellings are so powerful because they get you points when you do them. Also points at the end of the game. These just get you points at the end of the game, but they also get you abilities during the game, which could help you in your long-term strategy, which is super neat. But we need to go up 3 more spaces on that track. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't explore much myself, and in solo the AI does it. You know, so they already have a card sitting here that's probably going to happen. So it feels like they're going to expand the map more. I just feel like maybe, I don't know. All right, so we're got to get another unit, and we can spend any resources for that. Where do we want to go? I kind of want to go here to get these 2 hammers. I feel like is the play. Oh, the hammer and the gem. That's a nice one too. I think that's the play. We just need resources in general to get more workers going. And there's no way. Yeah, that's how you need to get the cards. But again, I don't usually buy the cards till like later in the game. So that's why I don't care about exploring so much myself. Because the AI will explore and I can kind of pick where I want to go and where I want to build my dwellings. And then later in the game, I'll expand the last couple tiles maybe just to grab some cards. I don't use those cards very much early game. I probably should buy 1 or 2 to start. I feel like it just makes it a bit smoother. But I go for like the rush dwelling strategy is how I kind of do it. So it's a 4. So the dragon is going to come out and it's going to go to the left of this guy. And then he's going to grab a random adventure card. And it's a 2, which is red. So the red flaming sword is now out of the play. And Arcane Inferno. So here's the problem. So the AI, I think, is going to get points for all these red cards, okay, at the end of the game. And if they're able to get red elements, that could be a problem. Actually, are they supposed to be going up based on these cards right away? I forget. Am I forgetting to move them up on that track? I think so, right? Let's see. Where's the buying cards for them? I know they don't have a tableau, though. The ghosts will acquire adventure cards during the game, but they have no need for a tableau. The adventure cards acquired by the ghosts do not confer any powers or abilities. The ghosts do not perform tableau actions on their regroup turns. These cards do not need to be spread out on the tableau unless you have a need to see them or use them, such as for the Chaos Sorcerer or the Buccaneer's Cutlass. Yeah, Juan, that's why I know I need to get a door. I agree. I got to do that. Okay, perfect. Perfect. They will go up. Okay. Okay. So they should go up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, two. Yeah, they should be. They have 3 adventure cards, so they should be up 3 on this, right? They haven't built any dwellings yet. Yeah, that's my bad. My bad on that. Okay, so that was a random adventure card. Fill this slot in. Okay. I mean, we could go to the portal, but we would definitely start a fight if we wanted to get another unit. Feel like we should just hoard resources. I want to go here for the 2 potions, but it might lead to a fight. And I don't want that to happen yet. I think I'm going to go here. Just take the hammer. Okay. I mean, we could do a dwelling here instead, but I feel like I want to get workers. Okay. AI. 4. So now they're going to regroup. Oh yeah, I need to move the Wanderer. So 4. They're not gonna do this card movement placement thing because they have nobody to place here. So they're actually gonna do a regroup, which they get 2 points for each ghost unit on a ruin. 2, 4, 6, 8 points. Okay, so they're gonna go up to 10. They're beating me. Oh no! Then they score 1 point for each ghost unit in the underworld. So again, not fighting them and them not going here is maybe good, but then again, maybe fighting them here and getting them off of there, that would have helped us point-wise, but I don't think we would have done well. The other thing, the AI will always move into the combat if they're adjacent. So here we would have had 5 dice rolling against like 2 if we went in here, so, you know, might not be the best. And then it says return all ghosts to the mat. And there's a way you place them on here. So they have little numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you start like filling in those slots in that order. Or arranging them in that order, I guess. But since they have all their units, they just go back to where they start. They didn't build a dwelling, so they haven't lost any units yet. And that is that. That's their regroup. So now we're going to do a regroup. I think we just get more workers, right? Or, yeah. Juan says, Rob, a tip. When you see a ghost has a built dwelling card, try to kill their workers so when the cards come up, they can't build a dwelling. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a ruthless way to do it, right? Yeah, we haven't seen any yet, right? We haven't seen any yet. But that is a ruthless way to play. I like it. All right. But again, that means you got to place stuff and get ready for a combat and be prepared to win combat. If you're not really going combat route, then maybe you don't want to do that. I'm just debating, like, we could make either dwelling. And this one would be 8 points and would bump us up 2 on the red track. But I don't know if we're going red. But I mean, that wouldn't be bad. And it would stop them from building a dwelling there, right? I think we do it. I mean, we could summon and build a dwelling, no? Do we not have enough? This needs 3 gems. We have 2 gold and a gem. And then this one, coming back to summon instead of gather, we just need 1 of any resource and we get a worker. Or we could throw our dragon out if we want to get fighty fight with this guy. Hmm. Hmm. We're going to summon. We don't have enough for the dragon anyway, because he needs gems, so scratch that. The wizard, we actually have enough for the wizard. And we would have enough actually for the warrior also. I don't know, what's the play here? Do we just bring a worker out, or do we go heavy? Yeah, we could do the warrior, the wizard, or a regular worker. Thoughts? Our wizard has a little power to move around. The warrior, he can just slam in here and have 2 dice. But that's, again, 2 versus 4 is not where I want to be. I feel like the play is the wizard. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just get workers. Let's not go too crazy. I think we do the worker. But the wizard's so flexible. The wizard is so flexible. Yeah, let's go wizard. So 2. But then he doesn't have the power to fight from range. No, let's do wizard. Let's do wizard. So 2 potions, 1 scroll, and our wizard is in our ready area. And this guy, oh, I see. I can't summon and dwell. I'm being an idiot. Let's not summon the wizard yet. Yeah, I don't know if it's good to like keep regrouping like that. No, I'm gonna go to dwell actually. Let's get that stuff back. I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm being too aggressive and I don't have enough workers. I've cut myself off by building this so early, but I'm gonna do it again. So I'm gonna go to dwell, and this one we're gonna spend 2 gold and a gem. I don't know if this is good. But we're gonna turn this guy into another dwelling. Okay, and that brings us up 2 on the red. Boom. It's basically like a block play against the AI, so they can't build a dwelling there, is my theory. So 2, 4, 6, 8 victory points because we're beside a dwelling. And that brings us up to 17. The only problem is we just have 1 worker. I don't know if this is a good strategy, but this is what I'm doing. I'm taking the hot spots and blocking them out. That's my theory. I don't know. Then we can kind of maybe slow it down. We'll get our workers going. It might be a little slow play here. Yeah. Okay, that's my theory. Let's go with the AI. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. We did a regroup. 1. So we'll take a worker here, and it's going to try to place it up here, but instead we'll just go where the wanderer is, and he'll take this tile. Okay, that goes there, does nothing. And then place a new realm. Oh, it's a double air. Double air tile. Look at that art. That is cool. Double air. I don't know. For the sake of not moving so much around, I'm going to kind of just stay within the parameters here of the table. I'm not going to move any more of this stuff up, even though it might be better to kind of stretch the board out and put it that way. Yeah. I'll just throw it down here. I think. I don't know. So all the air tiles are in play. Okay. There's the next card. This guy. I just need to get some resources. I really want this one, but... I can summon off this, right? Let's just do that. Let's go to the portal. But if I had the door, like how is it different? I can't even use my gather spot on here. So like what would a second spot be? I just wouldn't be using this one. I know the doors are nice, and they do count for points later too. Yeah, getting a door early, I can see that being good. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the portal. And then I'm going to now get my wizard if it's possible still. 2 potions and a scroll. Or do I just go for a warrior? Or a worker. I mean, I could just go for a worker, build another dwelling. But we won't. Let's go wizard. 2 potions and a scroll. Okay, we got our wizard. All right. AI. 1. It's going to put it... Oh, wait. This guy should be here. So it's going to put it to the right here. Take this left one. Throw it in there. Get rid of that. Replace this. Mage Tower. Okay. Now it's our turn. We got the wizard. Now, I'm going to go grab a door. Just so Jonas doesn't freak out anymore. Just kidding. All right. So the wizard, he can go to any unoccupied space. Now, if he goes here, he's going to have some fight on his hands, which is fine. But I don't have enough to buy 2 adventure cards yet, do I? So I could get the door for 2 hammers. But then this one costs 2 more. I could get this door for 2. No, I shouldn't go yet until I have enough. I maybe shouldn't have summoned. But I didn't have 2 scrolls yet either. I think I'd just go for resources. Okay, we'll take that. This guy's going to move in. Actually, we'll put this here. This guy's going to move into this space. And a combat will kick off. Right, okay. So this guy has 4 dice. We have 1 from the wizard, 1 from the dwelling, another from an adjacent dwelling. So we're at 3 on 4 dice. I feel like that's the play. The monster has 4 dice. Whoops. We have 3. Anything else I'm missing? Okay. So monster got a 6, a 5, and we only have a 4, 3, 2. Yeah, he crushed us. So the wizard goes here. We get a sword. Okay. Oh, I did have a sword. I could have put another die in, but that's okay. Probably wouldn't have gone any better. Because even if I rolled a 6, it wouldn't have broken that. The monster rolled very well. Okay. AI. A 2. It's going to take this guy, put it on the mage tower. Okay. And then it's going to gain 2 magic cards. And those are just going to be 1 victory point each at the end of the game. We're just going to put those in a little pile. On the Mage Tower, it is going to draw in a monster or 2 possibly, and we can choose which order. Feel like we want to move this guy in first. I lost because I didn't use the dice tray. I know. This game's too much of a table hog. I don't know. I just don't care to put the dice tray in there. And it's using the tiny dice. That's the one thing about this game that bugs me is they did the high production of everything, but then they gave those little tiny crappy like roll for it dice. These like little tiny ones. It's silly. I expected big chunky seasons type dice for a game like this. But yeah, this is still okay. It works. All right, what are we doing? We're doing this battle here. So this guy moves in. Auto, this guy comes in here. Okay. Now they're going to be rolling 2. There's no one in the underworld. So 2 dice versus 4 dice. Oh no, the other unit can't join the battle because it's this guy. It's this guy, the Death Reaper. After battle is triggered, additional units may not join the battle. And the reason why I moved this guy here first, I want this combat to happen. So this guy is adjacent to my dwellings. And I would assume he doesn't go in. Why? Oh, this guy doesn't go in. Yeah, sorry. This guy doesn't go in. Yes, because of Death Reaper, right? Yeah, sorry, there's a delay. I'm sorry. I get it. All right, so 2 dice, or sorry, 1 die for the white. And then the monster is going to roll 4. And just for Jim, we'll put a dice tray down. And, oh, the white only rolled 1. Monster's got a 5, 5, 2, 1. So monster wins. This guy goes here. And they don't get any swords for going to the underworld. That's a different thing for the AI too. And if that guy was still there and survived and it defeated the monster, then this guy would move in. But you can choose which order that all happens, which is kind of cool. You need an extra timestamp the text area. Yes. All right. Okay. So that was the AI. Let's replace their card. Oh, finally, a constructed dwelling card. Assuming they can. So how these cards work is it'll place the unit where the wanderer is, and then it tries to construct a dwelling where the wanderer is the first place. If it can't, it goes to the top right, then around clockwise in that order, trying to find a space with a valid ghost unit that can be a worker that can become a dwelling. And that's what I think Jonas was saying before, how you can kind of cut them off by destroying them where they are in those spots. But again, I don't feel like without my Dragon and Warrior and some spells and stuff, I have a couple swords, but I don't feel like I'm like kind of like a combat powerhouse that it might be a waste trying to do that. But later, yes. That's my theory. Okay. Our turn. We're regrouping. So this guy is going to summon. And we'll just spend a sword to summon our worker. Actually, we could get a warrior going. But we still can later. So let's just do a worker. And then we'll regroup this guy back. Okay, there's our workers for next turn. The AI, a 3. So 3 is going to take this warrior. Whoops. The warrior is going to go up here on the fortress. And then it's going to try to construct a dwelling. Where the wanderer is, there is no ghost unit. It will then start going around, and it can't construct one here either. So it's like, that's it. It can't build one because this spot already has a dwelling, and this one's not adjacent. So that's how I understand how that works. And there's no one on the wanderer space. So there's no valid spot where a ghost worker is to build a dwelling. So if I understand this correctly, this card just fizzles. This guy just goes here, doesn't start any fights. Oh, actually it does. This guy will move over here, right? We'll draw a new card, just put it here, just so we know. Oh, another constructed dwelling. So a fight's going to happen here with the warrior and the cloud guy. There's no adjacent units to move in, so it's going to be 4 monster dice against 2 from the warrior and 1 from the unit in the underworld. So it's a little different how they use their combat dice. So they have 3 on the monster's 4, right? So they got 6 on the ghosts and a 3, and the monster's highest is only a 5. So they actually defeat this monster, so we no longer have that cloud spirit rule. And that guy's out of here for now, I guess. And they will take, actually, they don't take the glory, they take the element. So they will go up 1 on the air track. Okay. There we go. Love the Dragon Meeple. I know, the Dragon Meeples are so cool. They remind me of the Game of Thrones ones. Game of Thrones Mother of Dragons expansion. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Or, what's the other one? There's one in Clank too, right? Like that? Okay. So that was the AI. Our turn. What are we trying to do this round here? We need resources to buy cards, I think, is the play. Can we, with what we have, we can do the wizard first, get a couple scrolls off here, now that this coast is clear. I feel like we'll go this layer, grab these 2 scrolls. I feel that's the play. Okay, 2 scrolls. And then the AI. Oh yeah, let's move this. AI rolls a 1. There's no workers here. They are going to regroup. So 2 victory points for every ghost unit on a rune. 1 victory point for every ghost unit in the underworld. And then they pull back, right? Okay, now our turn. So we could do a fortress. We can go here. We would cause a fight with this guy, but we would get, if we went here with this worker, it would be 1, 2, 3 dice against this guy. Probably not enough. I need my dragon or my warrior to do that for me. Card purchasing, we need 2 hammers. 3 gems would be cool. Or do we just try to summon? Actually, let's just try to summon, I think, this turn, right? So what do we need to get our dragon out? We need to go to the fortress, I think, to convert. Let's convert this into 2 coins. We need gems. We also need a scroll. Maybe do the 2 potions. Let's do the 2 potions. Yeah, let's do 2 potions into gold. I don't know. That doesn't feel like a good play, but all right. 5 for the AI is going to be here. Oh, the Wanderer is up here. So that means this guy's going here. And he'll take this token. And now he's going to put it here, and he'll actually get a magic card for that. He's going to take a magic card for a point later at the end of the game. And another adventure card in the middle. Okay, our turn. So I don't see a valid dwelling spot yet, so I don't really care about them making a dwelling, I guess. I mean, we could take a shot on this guy, right? Oh yeah, Monster rushes in. Sorry. Yes, yes, yes. Monster rushes in. I forgot about that. Yes. So Monster will rush in. 4. AI has 1. Nobody in the underworld. 6, 6, 5, 4. Man, this guy's rolling hot. And so this guy's over here. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. All right. I was debating going in this spot, actually, and was thinking that they would be involved in the fight, and that would be interesting, but then they went anyway to the underworld. This way they have no chance of defeating this guy. I might just take a shot, go here, take a resource, but I could do the same here. Oh, I forgot to move this guy. This guy keep forgetting to move at the end of a turn. Yeah, that's my bad. Because I could have moved him like twice, right? Yeah, we'll say I moved him like this. No. I keep forgetting, but I could have, like, when at the end of the turn I placed this guy, I could have moved him. Like, I'm trying to get over to here, I think, is my thought. And I could have moved the wizard at the end of the turn I placed him. I could have moved him like 1 space. And then at the end of placing this guy, I could have moved him another space. I keep forgetting the wizard ability. I told you right from the beginning I would. But we're going to say that I did it at the end of the turn there. I definitely would not put him near the monster. Not that I don't think he would rush. No, maybe he would, right? So we'll say he was here with this guy. And that opens up this spot is the other reason you can move the wizard out. But I don't think I would take this spot. I think. I feel like I would still go. What do we want? Gems? Hammer and a gem? Go here, take the hammer and gem. Oh, I can't. That's too far away. I have to go here. Let's take this hammer / sword. And now we'll fight the monster. The monster has 4. This is not the best way to do it, probably. But we will roll. We get 1, 2, 3. Because it says units can't join the battle, but I believe we still can. I believe we still can count dwellings, right? But we can check the appendix for this game, which is really cool. If you're not sure, the Death Reaper says no units may join the battle with the Death Reaper even when dominated. When dominated, the Death Reaper might join a battle, but no further units may join after that. Oh. Yeah, but those aren't units, they're dwellings, right? So I don't think they count. Or they do count. They don't join the battle. So I feel like I get 3 dice, right? It's correct? Thank you, Howie. All right. So I'll just take my shot at him. Should I use a sword to help? 4 on 4? It's probably not the best way to do it. I'll risk it. It's fine. No, let's spend a sword. Let's just do it. I don't like doing that, but we're going to do it anyway. We'll spend a sword for another die. Sure. 4 on 4. Let's see. Hopefully we can kill this guy. That would be amazing. I was going to wait till I had my dragon or my warrior and use that in the battle, but maybe we get lucky here. Oh. Oh, man. We got a 6, 3, 1. And the monster got a 5, 5, 4, 2. So if we just compare the 5 and the 6, our winner is me. So this guy's dead. And I will actually go up 1 on the black instead of going up glory. So I'll choose the black element at the bottom. And this guy's out. See ya. Look at this guy. Look how huge this guy is. They underestimated this little hobbit. But he showed him. He showed him. Boom. Get out of my realm. All right. Anything else on that? I don't think so. Okay, AI. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Where's my thing? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I put... This shouldn't even be on here, right? I used the white on the black, but it should be a green. Thank you. Yeah. I messed that up. Yeah, so I should have 2 from this. 2 spots, and then I just beat that guy, so I should be on a 3. Yeah, I put the wrong point token on there. I was trying to help the AI win, but obviously you guys caught me, so I was trying to cheat for the AI. You didn't need to spend a sword to have 4 dice. Did I have another way? No, but I think the longbows... Isn't that them joining, though, Howie? I assumed it blocks that ability. How is that worded? Longbows. Workers using longbows add dice just like a dwelling. Oh, so they do not join a battle. Oh, it says right there, they don't join a battle. Okay, I thought they did. These dice cannot be added unless 1 or more of your units are in the realm of battle. Longbow workers are not affected by abilities such as Chaos Beast Disease ability and are not sent to the underworld if a battle is lost. Ah, I thought they did join. I thought it blocked that. Okay, I'll take a sword back. Sweet. Thank you, Keith. Oh, and thank you, Howie. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, that's even cooler. I thought when that guy came out and I read his card, I was like, oh, he shuts off my ability, so I got to get rid of this guy. Oh, man. Man, I would have set that up different. But that still was not bad, I think, right? Like I would have, yeah, maybe done it later with more dice, but that's okay. I got a good one there. That's fine. Okay. Sweet, thank you. Howie says, I may have played this game about 20 times or so. I feel like I have the rules down. Yeah, I've only played it 3.5 times. So I'm still figuring things out. And strategy-wise, like trying to get your head around the rules and the strategy at the same time, it's like I'm still struggling a bit with that. But it's definitely a game that's rewards for more plays. And it's got the replayability to back that up. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Man, now you have me worried about these. So the white's on the red. We got red from here. I'm on green because I started with this. This guy got the blue from... Oh, he beat the cloud. So I think the tokens are all correct here. I just had the wrong color on there. It's a lot of bookkeeping solo, says Howie. It feels like it. I'll talk more about it at the end, but yeah, it definitely feels like it. But again, yeah, that could be solved by just multiple plays, right? You just kind of get used to it and you just know the flow. I'm still trying to get through the flow of it, of a turn, and making sure I'm not missing steps. But then I'm like messing up basic things because I'm worried about that more. Okay, where were we? We just went and fought that guy. I think everything we got resolved off that. Now we're gonna go for the AI. We rolled a 4. They take this guy. Oh, this guy should be here, right? And we'll put this guy up here. Uh-oh. So we'll get them on a venture card. A 2. So they're taking another red. Man. So another red. They'll go up to the second to last level there. And they'll get rid of this card. We'll pull a new one. And we're going to have a fight. So here, the AI is going to be rolling 2 dice because of 1 in the underworld, 1 on this spot. we're rolling 2 dice plus 2 more from these dwellings and our longbow ability. I think that's it. All right, so 4 dice for us, if I'm calculating that correct, and 2 dice for the AI. Combat time. Oh, no way. They got a 6 against my 5 is my highest. Okay. Okay. So these guys go to the underworld. I get 2 swords, 1 for each unit. 3 swords now, 3 swords. They go up on the glory track for winning. And they get 2 victory points. Right? I have 5 dice. What am I calculating wrong? No, never mind. Oh, okay. I'm like, man, the wizard only gets 1, unfortunately. I wish he got more. I feel like he should have more. You're telling me his spells are not cooler than the warrior's sword? Come on now. Warrior gets 2 dice. Wizard only gets 1. Not impressed by that. Not impressed by that. You moved your... No. You moved yourself, not your ghost on victory points. Oh my god. Thank you. 1, 2. Yep. It's all good, Keith. It's all good. All right. Let's go here. And all right. Okay. Now what? That was the AI. They gotta reshuffle the ghost deck card that may get. We're regrouping? Yeah, it looks like we're regrouping. This guy, where's he going? Feel like we need to get another unit. Yeah, let's just regroup. We'll summon. And let's spend 2 swords. And we'll get another worker. Okay. AI. 6. So they're going to go to the dungeon. And then they're going to get an adventure card. A 1. Another red. They'll take another red card. They'll go up. Now they get an orb. And the orb, I think, always goes on this track up here. So they get 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3. And now they're highest on the red. And we'll flip a new card. Iron Forge, it's a vault. At the end of the game, gain 2 victory points for each tool icon on the tokens above and 1 for each tool in your supply. Oh, another dwelling. So it looks like they're going dwellings. Dwellings. Okay. Now what are we doing? We need to get more guys out. And make dwellings. Where do we want to go? We wanted to go green. There's no friggin' green tiles. We need to expand the board, right? I think that's what we need to kind of do. I feel like going here to get the 2 swords, or going here to get the 2 hammers. Or I go here to get 2 swords. We can get 6 points if we build a dwelling on this. We get 6 points building a dwelling on this. This one is cheaper. We can go up blue. We could race them on blue and go heavy for scrolls, right? I don't see a way to get scrolls off these. Oh, this. We can replace this here, right? Or we just try to get a card. I could just go and try to fight this guy here. He rolls 2 dice. But no, I think I want to build up first. So I'm going to place this guy here. And we'll get to 2 swords. I'll just change them into swords right away. Okay. This guy will go here. The AI 3 wants to pull off this and go here. And it ignores restrictions of placement and movement, I believe. So to the Wanderer, it can still just drop multiple units in the same spot. And now it wants to construct a dwelling, but I can see already the ghost units are not on valid spots, so that's not going to happen. And another, it really wants to construct dwelling, so it's just going to keep drawing dwelling construction cards. Okay, so now what I'm trying to do, I'm thinking of like lining up a fight to fight this guy off of here if he won't leave, and then we're going to expand. So I'm thinking of going here just for these double hammers, and I'll just turn those into 2 hammers. Yeah, let's just do 2 hammers. Okay, let's do the AI. Don't you have to change one of the tokens you already had when it's full? Oh, I don't know. Is that a rule? Is that a rule, Pontus? I don't know, I'm not sure. I thought you could just... Well, I had hammers there already, so we could say that happened. And then I could just trade... Here, I'll do that, if that's the case. I'll just put these 2 swords here, and then I'll just would have traded this hammer in. So we'll just say that's how we did it. And we'll get rid of these swords out of here. But I understood that. I thought you could trade just like kind of any time as a free action, like trade tokens, but it kind of makes sense. You need to clear a spot for it. So I don't know the timing on that, but you're probably right. You're probably right. But we'll just do it this way, just so we don't cause any issues either way. Yeah, I don't really want a single token sitting in there anyway. It's fine. I like these double ones, so if I can get an adventure card going, I'd rather slap doubles on cards is my plan. In theory, that's how I'm trying to do it. So I will go over there. We got that treasure. Let's roll for the AI. We got a 1. So it wants to go here. Wander down here, trying to construct a dwelling. Can't do it. Weird. This is very weird. Very weird. All right, special dwelling. Or is this normal? Is this normal how the game, they fail on dwellings a lot? I don't know. In the game I played before, they got a couple dwellings only halfway through the game. But this time it's weird. They haven't done any. And I'm not even trying to stop them. They're just doing it to themselves. All right. But they are building up reinforcements here. We're going to go here, I think. Oh, we're fine with that way? Okay. Actually, let's trade one of these in. We'll get rid of this one for a hammer. And we're going to put the wizard here. We're going to take this one. And then at the end of my turn, I'm going to move the wizard to the mage tower. So this guy's here. Right? He would have moved where I placed. He places right after you place. So if I place the wizard there, he goes there. And then at the end of my turn, I move the wizard like this. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. AI is going to do number 1. They're going to go on the mill up here. Special dwelling. Choose any elemental realm that is occupied by a ghostly worker that does not already contain a dwelling. Construct a ghostly dwelling using that worker. No. Again. Nope. I want that fire vault so bad. You don't understand. I do, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get it. I want it. I have the stuff for it. Okay, I'm trying to set up so I go here to also expand, but also win a good fight. This is my theory. I'm building up to like the fight and expand the map play and buy some cards. This is all my theory. But now they have a way to buy adventure cards, so I'm a little worried. I need to do that now. No matter what, I have one guy left anyway, so I'm going to do it. All right. So we'll plop this guy here. We'll do the action first. So let's get a tile. Okay, red seems to be... Like, where's green? What happened to green tiles this game? All right. Anyways, so we have red. Okay. I feel like just putting it like here for now. I don't know. We'll just throw it here. We'll just throw it here. Okay. And we're going to take the red stack. Oh, double gems, you say. Double gems. Nice. Okay. Now let's buy some cards. We want this one, which will cost us 3 gems, right? So we go 2 gold. And then we'll spend a gem off of this, and we'll take a hammer, which will max us out at 5 hammers in our little slot here, which we're allowed to have. That's gone. Okay, there's our iron forge. Let's put that here. So this iron forge is a vault. So at the end of the game, we score points off this. 2 for each tool icon on the tokens above, and 1 for each tool in your supply. Seems to be like that's the way we're going, but we may spend a bunch of these. But we'll definitely... Well, let's see what happens here first. Let's buy another card. I feel like we buy this one just for the points. Oh yeah, sorry. We need to go up red once. Okay? For buying a red card, right? If I buy this one, we can go up black and get 1 more spot up. And then we can build 1 dwelling on black. Or if we're just going to build 2 dwellings on black, then we don't care about the black card. Although it would count for more points later anyway. What's the other color? I guess red, right? But we're not racing to that orb, but it still might be the play to get points. We can't buy another red here. We already did. So like we need to build dwellings on red and black. Green is a lost cause. I could buy a green card though. We are getting points from green here. And that could bump us up to 3 instead of 2. Man, it's been weird. Like, I don't know. And I can afford this one too. I can go up 1 on the blue. Because I can afford this also. It's just 2 scrolls. I have the 2 scrolls. And they're both just ways of getting potions and something else. I feel like I go with the black, right? You should take back the double tool icon you spent instead of the swords. Oh. But I have one here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because you... Yeah, okay. I see. So instead of having 2 in here, you guys are saying I should have this here, and instead I'd get rid of this and have 2 swords. That's still legit, for sure. So that's what I should have, right? That way I can plop 2 of these on here. Man, we'll be loaded for the vault scoring, right? Yeah, okay. Dan says, Rob, how do you expect me to annoy you during work hours? Sneaky with the daytime solo stream. Oh, interesting. Dan, if you could schedule or send me your work schedule, I can then line my streaming up schedule to make sure I never stream while you're working. I promise I won't just only stream while you're working. All right, cool. Cool. We're learning. Thank you, Howie. We are learning. All right. But what's the other card? I think, if we're going to build dwellings on black, we're going to hit the top anyway. But then again, the higher we are on black, the more points this makes up anyway. Typing it up now. Excellent. If you could fax that over to my secretary, that'd be great. All right. I feel like taking this card just so we see some more black cards. But we also can build blue easy too. I don't know. I'm not sure. Green? Jim says green. Ugh. Green uses up hammers though. I don't know if we... Oh, we kind of want to use hammers, right? That's our engine. Oh no, it's the same. Oh, but do we want gems? We want gems for the dragon, right? Is that the play? All right, Jim, I'm going with you. You recommend green, I'm doing green. Again, I'm not sure. This is like very, very strange. So I'm going to spend 2 hammers. Are you feeling more dark or earthy today? Well, I dressed for dark, so I thought that was the play, but yeah. It's just weird because they're like the same card kind of, but it's like, I'm trying to think ahead for endgame scoring, and I'm thinking like, which tracks do I want to push up, and I kind of don't want to meddle in all of them, but technically we could. I don't know. Anyways, all right. So we'll buy this one. That'll move us up on green. Okay. So now we're going to flip these. So burning is now in the red pile. Aura, when you gain the benefit of an attached card, each opponent must discard 1 resource or lose a point. So this attaches to a card. That's cool. And what's the other one? Green. Fertile soil. Each time you build a dwelling, gain 1 treasure token or resource from the realm in which you build. Oh, that's a cool one to see like very early in the game. I mean, we still have 4 to build. Yeah, we could still go green. All right. So let's put some tokens on here, right? So this is just our end game. This one, though, do we just start pumping scrolls? Put this on there just because? I think so, right? We do have the most green, so we'll get that. I don't know. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah, that card seems awesome. All right. All right. Man, that felt good. That felt like a good buy to me. Okay, AI. 4. Dragon, going to the fortress. Oh, they're having a party in the fortress over here. And then we're going to reshuffle the ghost deck. So place this card in the ghost discard pile, then shuffle the discard pile back into the ghost card deck. Fight. Now win combat. Fight. Oh, right here. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Yes, yes. I forgot the whole fight. I'm all excited in the cards. Yes, thank you. Yes, we will fight. We will fight. I'll still just shuffle these up, though. Let me just do that. I even knew I'm going there for the fight. I've set up my whole turn for this fight, and I got excited by loot. I'll be honest, I got excited by all this. And these adventure cards, a super cool part of the game for sure. It's a part like I've barely seen any of these cards, and it just blows my mind to think of all the various combos and options and plays, especially in like a higher player count game. Like trying to go for those cards, people stealing the cards you want, you know, trying to build an engine around some of those cards. And every time it's like different. You're going to have different decks open and different cards in different orders. Oh man, just it's crazy. The replayability in this game is kind of nuts. Ghost should be on the dungeon. Okay, let's do the big battle. All right, so we have... they have 2, 3. 3. Right? We have 1, 2... These guys will longbow in. So 1... let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could have 5 by bringing the wizard in. I mean, why not, right? I don't know. Are we okay with him going to the Go into the underworld if he loses. Oh, and the Wanderer should be here. Yeah, Wanderer should be on the dungeon. Okay. So we said they get 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for us, right? 5? We're at 5 total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they have 1, 2, 3. Good. You have 6 if you move in the wizard. Oh, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're count. Okay. I can throw a sword in if I want. How bad do I want to win this? I kind of want some regroup action. I want to do more things, I think. I feel like I spent a sword. Yeah, I feel like I spent a sword to get that last die in there. I feel like that's a good play. I don't know. It's like I want these 2 units to be able to come back and help me and regroup instead of me trying to bail them out of jail. Yeah, but I mean, even 1 die can beat 6 possibly, but let's try. Oh no. Yep, Ghost's got 6. My highest is a 4. My die rolling does me in again. Don't have any trickery. I need some spell cards. Damn. I need some spell cards. All right. 2 swords. This guy's going up. Any resource, he's going to take a card. Another point for him. Oh yeah, I forgot to put orbs on this track, right? I don't want swords. I don't want more swords. The swords are the loser prize. I don't want the loser prize. Oh, man. See you later, Juan. Yeah, it's a great game. Definitely a great game. The Watcher, the Wanderer. I don't know what he's called. Wanderer? Watcher? What is he called? Watcher. He's the Watcher. He's the Watcher. But he does wander. He wanders around behind me like a puppy, following me everywhere. All right. Yeah. Ouch. Okay. AI. We did the AI. He went up here. The fight was a rewind, right? So it's now our turn to regroup. So we have these 2 units. We can build a dwelling. It's only 1 scroll. We have no scrolls, but we can go here to earn 2 scrolls and a gem. Do we build that yet? It would get us 6 points for that dwelling. Or instead, we try to get more units going. I like getting more units. We definitely want to get our dragon or warrior out. At some points we win some combats. Like we want to win some combats for sure. Well, I'm definitely going to the door. I'm definitely going to the door. And we get a gem. And we get 2 scrolls. It's a good thing I got that door. I was telling you guys the whole time we need a door. I don't know why you didn't want me to get one. Just kidding. All right. We are highest on the green, so we are valid to take those 2 scrolls. Now, does this guy summon, I guess? He has to summon. Yeah, let's summon with this guy. Or we could use the portal next turn. Yeah, we could do the portal. We could just gather. Get a hammer and a potion. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a hammer and a potion. Probably not right, but that's fine. All right. Got our buddies back. Okay, AI. 6. Wizard. Wants to go to the west of the Watcher. Construct a dwelling. Again, they have no ghost anywhere there's a dwelling. So, or anywhere there's an elemental tile they can even build on. So that's cool. I'm down. All right. There's 4 tiles left. So 3 of them are green, we know. 1 of them is red. How much you want to bet the red comes out next? All 3 green are on the bottom. That's my bet. That's my bet. Okay, what are we doing? Let's get another worker. Portal. Dragon is 2 gems, which we don't have. Warrior, though, is only 2 hammers and a sword. Let's get the warrior going. Let's get the warrior. I love the dragon. He's usually the first one I want to grab, but this one I'm doing a little different. But usually I go for the dragon as like the first meeple I get in play out of any of these, just because he has so many dice in combat. And he's got that flexibility of going 2 spaces away. But because of these longbows, I kept feeling like workers might be better because they help in combat from a distance and can help build dwellings. But then I stopped doing the rush dwelling strategy a little bit and slowed down. It's interesting. Very interesting. Stock up on hammers. Doors are overrated. You're going to get a ton of regroup points. Oh, I know. That's the problem. They're all on these ruins, right? So they're not building dwellings, but they're going to freaking get a ton of points when they regroup. Oh, look at all these, man. Wow. Okay. Let's roll. A 4. So they are regrouping. They are regrouping. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 points. 14, they're on 18, 32? 32 points. If I did that right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And then 1 here for an extra point. Holy crap, holy. They still haven't built a dwelling. So weird. They've tried many times, but instead they just want to go the route of getting tons of points during a regroup. Whatever, AI, whatever. Okay, our turn. I know, I need to start with the wizard so I can do the movement thing, and I told you I would forget that. I did it all for the longbows ability on the workers. But this ability is like so powerful, but I just forget to do it. And it's planning so far in ahead, right? You gotta just keep moving. So let's get the wizard down now, I guess. Maybe not, because I can go to any unoccupied. Let's go over here, right? And then we can move him around. Sorry, this guy should have been here. Now he's going here. Taking this. That'll help us get our dragon into play. End of this turn, I gotta move this guy. He should move. We don't want to block our other guys from being placed too. I feel like we just go this way on the dungeon for now. Because I don't really want to block these spots. I don't want to block these spots if I want to place my guy. Alright. AI. 3. He's going on the dungeon. Fight time. And he gets another adventure card. A random adventure card. 1. Red again. Who knew? Who knew? Red. Can't go up anymore on the element track, thankfully. Okay. And we're going to have a combat. And the AI is going to roll 1 die. We are going to roll 1, 2 dice. But we have swords. Do I care? Not really. Not really, but I kind of do. I'll spend a sword. I'll spend a sword. See, the problem is putting the wizard out. If it was a worker, no. The worker would be over here. Yeah, I'm not sure. We got it. 6 versus 1. See ya. We won a combat. 2 victory points. We're at 19 to 32. Okay. Okay. Now what are we doing? Kind of want to get this. Double blue would be nice. 3 scrolls though. Where am I working my way towards? I need 2 more to go up on black. This would get me 6 points if I build a rune here. This would get me 6. Let's just rush up blue, I think. Go here, take this. Yep. All right. 2 on the AI. Oh, Wander should be here. The AI is going to go here. And they're going to place another tile. Oh, the green monster. Finally, some green tiles, so it wasn't the red next. How do we want to do this? I mean, maybe we want to kill this guy. So I want to put him near me, I think. Because, like, we've lined up some workers here. Maybe we can fight him and take him out. Yeah, I don't know. Try that. When Ghost is on top of a track for adventure cards rolls, you need to reroll. Oh, okay, okay. So this card it'll still be there. It'll still be there. So we'll re-roll. I see what you're saying. Still a 2. Man, this guy wants red cards, like, no matter what. 1, still red. 6. He's taking a blue. So he takes the door card off here. That's better. Yeah, that definitely was wrong. Okay, we got that fixed. We got that fixed. And then we would see a new card here. Is this one any good? It's another vault. We need potions to get it. At the end of the game, gain 2 victory points for each scroll on the tokens above and 1 for each scroll in your supply. So the same as this, but targeted towards scrolls. Damn. Okay. Interesting. All right. So green monster. And this guy's deal. What's his deal? Ancient Treant, Elder Secrets. As long as the Ancient Treant is in Eldervale, the Mage Tower produces 1 additional magic card. Well, that's cool. Okay. I mean, we do want cards, but do we? I don't know. Man, we need to get higher than him on the fight track, though. I forgot about this, if we're going to go that route. I mean, that could be 3 victory points if we can just get higher than him. But again, I keep taking the elements from fighting monsters, but I mean... Do I just go after this guy right now? Oh yeah, we need a pile of tokens. So we got double swords. And this guy rolls 5 dice to fight. A treant? A treant? Alright. So if I brought this guy in here, I'd be fighting him 4 on 5. Want that dragon involved. Might be enough, though. You know what? Let's use the Mage Tower, I think. Well, this guy's here, no? Maybe we'll get some cards for combat. Any 2 resources. I could spend these swords, but I might need the swords for combat. Yeah, I'm going to spend swords. No, maybe not. I don't know. I need scrolls still. What do I need for the dragon? I need a scroll and gems for the dragon. Maybe I'll do a potion. Potion and a sword. Oh, I forgot to move the wizard again. Let's, yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to go to Mage Tower if I moved him that way. Yeah, maybe we just say the wizard moved in there. And I can't go there. Because I would move him in this direction. But that, I didn't, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have for sure. I probably would have left him here still because it's flexible, right? I can put my unit anywhere adjacent to this guy. So that, I think that's a good spot for the wizard, maybe. Yeah, we'll just keep going with it. But I'll go Mage Tower now. I'll move the wizard for this turn. I'll do a sword and a potion. And that'll draw me... Actually, let's do a card. And we'll keep a sword. We'll throw away a card. We'll draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got to toss one out of all the cards we have. Play on your turn. Summon a worker at no cost. Oh, that's perfect when we have the 3-cost worker sitting here. Oh, man. That's a good one. Healing. Play on your turn. Gain a victory point for each of your units in the underworld. Return them to your ready area. That would have been amazing earlier when I had 2 of them in there. Discover alchemy. To complete this quest, you must have at least 2 potions in your supply. Gain 1 victory point for each potion in your supply. After I just tossed one away. That's fine. Raise the dead. Play when you regroup. Your units in the underworld may be used to activate cards in your tableau this turn. Oh, that's cool. Man, the healing and the raise the dead would have been so good before. But we'll keep those. Let's get rid of the discover alchemy. I don't have potions. I have like 1 here maybe. I could get some going, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll just get rid of that one. I didn't get any more end of the game cards. It was literally all spells. Oh, and 1 quest. All spells, 1 quest. Interesting. All right. I should get more risky in combat then if I have these. Or I could just trade them in. So I'm definitely going to use this right now. We'll summon my worker at no cost. Okay, that spell is going to be spent. Done. Played on my turn. Okay. End of my turn. Let's move this guy to the Mage Tower. This guy would be here also. Okay. Raise the dead and healing. So I kind of want to lose combats, right? Kind of want to lose combats. All right. Okay, that's cool. This guy, AI. 1. Worker. Watcher. Oh, he's going here. He's going to try to build. Oh, no. He's going to construct a dwelling right here. No. I wanted to go for the double blue. All right, that's my bad. I'm not being as aggressive with that stuff. So he's going to construct a dwelling. Obviously can't do it where the Watcher is. Can't do it here. He's going to go actually this spot. He gets here. He builds his first dwelling. They build their first dwelling. He's going to get only 2 points for it, though, because there's only 1 room beside it, no other dwellings. 1, 2, 36. Undead monster. Choose 1 destroyed monster, returns to its lair. Any units other than monsters in the lair are sent to the underworld. Any units or other monsters in the lair. Oh, cool. So if you're hanging out in a monster lair, you're in trouble. And we choose which one. Oh, wow. Oh, so you can get it back and then destroy it again and get another element. Recycling. Oh, that's cool. Um, hey, Sven. Hey, from Germany, says Sven. Just asking if your Cloudspire add-ons already arrived. And if you plan to make solo playthroughs of the new factions. Yes, and most likely. So what I want to do first is relearn Cloudspire using the new stuff. I was talking about it earlier. And then I'll see from there. The new factions, yes, I'll play them solo. I don't know if I'll go through their whole stories or not. We'll see. When I was playing Cloudspire before on the channel, I felt like the Cloudspire fan base kind of either A, dried up and people moved on, or people were just less excited about Cloudspire. But my YouTube stats definitely showed that people did not care about my Cloudspire playthroughs, the last few I did. Again, those were like later in the solo story, so I guess maybe spoilers and stuff for people who hadn't gotten that far. But I'm going to play with the new factions for sure. Whether it's in multiplayer or solo, we'll see. And we'll see how it goes from a YouTube view perspective kind of thing, where we go beyond that. But I definitely going to play them on the channel. We're going to try the skirmish stuff. We'll play with Mel. We'll do some two-player, and we'll do some solo, because that's all we really can do due to COVID lockdowns and stuff. But yeah, Cloudspire is coming back to the channel for sure. We just got this stuff. But yeah, we'll see. I have to go through it again and figure out what's even there and like how I want to approach it on the channel. So, but yeah. We'll try some co-op. We'll try some skirmish stuff. Yeah. Sven, I know you like the videos. I know. There are the hardcore fans that love the Cloudspire stuff on the channel. No question about it. But just with other stuff I was doing at the time and then playing Cloudspire, it was just like kind of disheartening to see like fewer people were watching it. But again, that's a very complicated game with a very like niche fan base. So it's like you can only expect so many people to join in for a live stream and see that game where like my brain's cooking and on fire. I can only imagine people tuning in who don't know Cloudspire well to try to understand what is happening. Not in just a normal game of Cloudspire, but the solo adding on so many different rules to every scenario and breaking all that you know is definitely a puzzly fun thing, but it's not good for people who are like just trying to see what Cloudspire is about. I feel it's very much testing the experienced player. So that's maybe why a lot of people aren't watching live. Yeah, I was doing them in the day, Brian, for solo. I'll do them in the day. I'll do them in the day for sure, like this one. This is the plan. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe more people will be interested, but it is just an expansion for a game that, like, I don't know how well it did. But the one thing that I still have not forgotten with Chip Theory is on one stream, their CEO, like the head, Josh, the head of the company, the main guy behind all of it, when he said, when he was in a, what's the game? The sneaking game? I forget already. I'm so bad with names. Burn Cycle. He was talking about Burn Cycle, and he was hoping to make a game. When they talked about Burn Cycle, he didn't want his company to be a one-hit wonder. So obviously, Too Many Bones is their most popular game. So when he says, after Cloudspire's been out for a while, and he says he doesn't want to be just a one-hit wonder company, that tells me that Cloudspire probably isn't doing that well, or didn't do that well compared to Bones. It maybe was more on the level of Hoplomachus. I don't know, with sales and stuff. Like the Kickstarter may have done well, but I have a feeling the buzz, based on how I saw it in my YouTube views and stuff, Cloudspire did well up front because of the hype of Too Many Bones was used to sell it. But then when most people got it, they realized it was a very like lifestyle heavy. You need to dedicate lots of time and energy to that game, like a Mage Knight style game or a Spirit Island, even higher than Spirit Island, I feel. You have to like live in that world, and that's why it heavily rewards solo play. But because of the solo play aspect, and the game is marketed more as a competitive game, maybe a lot of people, like I try to teach people, it's a nightmare to teach other players and try to find opponents to play that game with, or co-op people to play the game with. I'm lucky and I have Mel. I'm lucky Justin's able to come over for 8 to 12 hours in the day and learn Cloudspire. But I can see a lot of people probably got the game, started reading the rules, started trying to figure out the game, struggled with it a little bit, and then just didn't want to pull it out again and kind of moved on. That's my assumption. It's a game you either have to get in and go all in, forget about all your other games, just focus on it, or you need to just like, I feel a lot of people got it, tried it, and was like, oh, that's not Too Many Bones. Next. That's what I think happened. But yeah. Thank you, Howie. Thank you for your help, by the way. Enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah, that's my thought on Cloudspire. I've talked about this before. That's just what I feel. So we'll see. Assuming bringing expansions isn't going to really save the game and its popularity, but hopefully Chip Theory supports it and hopefully it does well. Hopefully the reboot of the rules and the learn to play and stuff can help people get into it. It's just too bad they didn't do that the first time around. And I hope they take that more serious in their next games to include like better rules, better learn to play scenarios, you know, ease people into their games, kind of like Fantasy Flight Games does. I've been saying it for years, and I mean it. Companies need to do that stuff. But the problem is Chip Theory does the rules after. They treat it as like a secondary thing. And hopefully they figured out to not do that. They need to start with the rules and the learning the game from the ground up. And that's a lot of companies need to take that stuff more seriously and play test the learning. Because it definitely hurts the longevity, however you say that word, of the game for sure. Yeah. Solo is double the complexity, yes. The problem is with this game, it lives from its complexity. Without it, it'd be boring, I think. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I agree. I can see that. I can see that. But see, you see how it can hurt the sales though? Because the solo community is only so big. And if you can't get other people to play the game who don't solo game, like multiplayer board gaming is, I'm assuming, creates much more sales. Because if I can play a game with 4 other players at my table, they're gonna, some might like the game, some might not. And I've seen this. Then they go buy the game to play with their friends and their family. And if you can get other players to play a game and learn a game fairly easily and fall in love with the game, they'll buy copies, they'll tell their friends word of mouth, they try it with their other gamers and stuff. But if a game's good solo, you just play it by yourself. You're not going to have somebody, oh, come sit down, play this with me, you know? It's very rare. Solo people just kind of play in their own bubble. They live in their own bubbles online too. And it's for a business, you only make so much money off the solo gamer, I believe. You need a game to be able to spread by word of mouth, by playing at the table. That's my thought. Except during COVID, yes. Except during COVID. Solo is on an uptick, I'm sure. But who knows the long run, how that'll go. But yeah, you'd think Cloudspire would be good right now because of being locked down in solo. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it does. I'll bring it back to the channel. We'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Okay. What were we doing? What were we doing before that rant? I don't remember. The AI built a dwelling, right? And now it's our turn. We got cards before that. They went there. Yep. So we now can't build a dwelling on the double blue. Oh, and they need to go up on. Oh, they already 1, 2. They go up on the blue, and we gave them their 2 points, right? Yep. So they're high. They all the way on red. They're gonna grab blue. I am definitely falling behind. I need to get 2 of these up. I don't know. I think I need to fight this guy, build a dwelling on green. I got to give up on blue, I think. Black, I still need to go up 2 more spots on black. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's just try to fight this guy. No, let's go with our warrior, right? Let's go with the warrior. And I'll take 2 swords from you. Yeah, that's right. I might need those. All right. Oh, there's 2 hammers. Oh, 2 hammers. Okay, so we're going to fight this guy. We get 2 dice plus 2 more for the neighbors there, right? And this guy's rolling 5. So we have 4. Let's do 2 swords. Let's do 2 swords. And we'll take 2 more dice. Sure. Happy Wednesday, Successful Geek. Did we get it? Oh, it's going to be close. All right, we got a 5. We got a 5. They got a 5. They got a 5. They got a 4. We got a 4. Whoops, let's do it this way. They got a 3. We have a 2. No! No, 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 no. The son of a damn treant. So we lose. Yep, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I just don't roll well. There was one spell I had it last time I played where I could add like it adds an extra die and it automatically is a 6. That's what I needed there, and I didn't see that spell. But again, the spell deck is like this big, so it's like who knows what you're gonna see in a game. Yeah, and the AI could have stolen that spell and put it in their little face down pile here. So you can't bet on that stuff for sure, but it would have been nice. Oh man, damn monsters. Oh yeah, get a sword, get a sword. Where is my sword? My loser prize. Thanks for the loser prize. My warrior is useless. And this guy's just laughing at me. Oh man. All right, let's see what the AI does. Oh yeah, we should be here with the watcher. 4. Worker on the mill. Boom. Second dwelling. Any elemental realm. Here, can't build a dwelling there. So, no dice. No dice. New card. Nothing fancy. Our turn. We have a worker here. We can... Did we get rid of that one? I say we do it again. I say we do it again. Why not? Let's go in here. Watcher's still there. Let's grab these 2 hammers. Hammer time. All right. So this time... Oh, we forgot to move the wizard. Let's move the wizard. We say we moved the wizard last turn. That way, we can move the wizard in this time, right? Yeah. Gotta move that wizard. We forget the wizard every time. So we're gonna say the wizard was already moved, and now he's gonna pull in from this combat. I probably should have moved him before, and then yeah, but that's fine. I'm not sure I like the combat rolls. Wait, what did I miss, Jim? Get a sword. Try again next turn. The ghost. Rob, stop, says Keith. Get a sword, try again next, and give the ghost his heir treasure token already. Give the ghost his heir treasure token. Oh, right here, right? When he went there? Thank you. And he would go up 1 on the glory. And he's going to take a random element. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Sorry. I was just following the dwelling thing. So 4. He will take 1 up on the green. Because he rolled a 4, right? And I'm getting wrecked, I think. All right. Yeah, okay, got it. Blocking the dwellings. Blocking the dwellings. Okay. So we went here. We moved the watcher in. The wizard's going to come into the fight. We're getting 4 dice against 5. This guy's rolling all 5. We get 4. Now we could throw in 2 more. But we're kind of okay if we lose. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if we lose, we just play this healing, gain a point for each of the units in the underworld, put them in our ready area, and just do it all over again, no? I think it'd be funny. Bring in 2 workers for experience after combat. Oh yeah, I can move them in, right? Like this? This guy, though. Do I want to leave this guy here? No. I want to bring him in, right? Like this, you're saying? Move the workers in, yeah? I like it. Organized chaos. I'm going to win, though, now, you know, right? And then these guys are sitting here looking like idiots. But at least it clears this off. I go here for 2 potions, maybe. Here we go. Come on, lose. Oh, I think we lost. Yes, we lost. 6 and 6 from the monster. I only see 1 6 from my side. And then 3 1s. Like, when I roll a 6, this is my backup. That's how good I am. And he's got 6 6, 5 5, and a 4. All right, he's flexing it. He's flexing. He's flexing. And you can dwell green. 1 more die. Why 1 more die? Stop it, Keith. Stop trying to give me more dice. Stop it. I can only imagine how many times you take too many dice in your game now. Are you cheating over there, Keith? It's all good. It's all good. All right. So we lose. Oh no. We get 4 swords. So we max out our swords in our little bucket here. All right. There is a chance that this guy gets fought and goes in there. Let's wait. Let's wait. Maybe the AI fights this guy, right? Let's see what the AI does. Because I'm sure I can play this at the start of my turn, right? Pull them back and then change how I'm using my turn. I'm pretty sure I can play that here. The warrior was in the underworld. The warrior was in the underworld. He was dead. He was chilling over here. He wasn't even part of that fight. Only guys from the underworld give dice if it's the AI. That doesn't normally work in the game that way. Rob shouldn't be the only one who cheats in the game. Yeah. All right. AI. 1. The warrior. It's going to go to the... Oh, I could have looked over here, actually. And we would have known he wouldn't do that. Portal. Right here. Then it says, undead monster. Choose 1 destroyed monster. Return it to its lair. Any units or other monsters in the lair are sent to the underworld. Okay, so we can bring back the blue or the black, because the red hasn't seen play yet. The blue would go here. Black would go down here. I feel like the black, because I want that element. I want that point from beating him. Black is better, right? Or blue for my dwelling. I like blue for the ability that I can place workers, like I can place any units up to 2 away. I am fully regulated, Velko. I have a whole chat watching me. It's all good. It's all good. I'm learning. I said at the start of the stream, this is me learning the game for sure. I don't know if I just bumped that. I think it was like this. I think I'll take the black. Okay. The Death Reaper is back. So after a battle is triggered with the Death Reaper, additional units may not join the battle. But again, I can get around that because my guys don't join the battle who are adjacent, and the dwellings count too, and I have some. So that should be good. Okay. Reshuffle the ghost deck. All right, our turn. So we're going to do healing. We're going to play on our turn, gain 1 experience or 1 victory point for each of your units in the underworld and return them to your ready area. So we get 5 victory points. So we'll go to 24. Cool. Cool. All right. That was fun. I am going to turn this. I'm going to turn this into a potion, I think. I'm going to go here. I think. I don't know. I want this. I'm trying to set it up so maybe I can fight this guy now. But I think, actually, I think I shouldn't. I think I should go here. Or maybe I do some card purchasing. Yeah, I'm going to purchase cards, I think. So I think I want to go here. But maybe not with my worker. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to put the wizard here. Take this one. Okay, end of my turn. I'm not going to move the wizard. Okay. 4. This guy's going to put this. Oh, yeah. The watcher. The wizard. Oh, he's going to the dungeon. That'll move this guy in. We'll have a fight. Monster 4. He has 2 dice. Because 1 guy in the underworld. Do I want to? I can't join. I can't join. Monster crushes him. 2 6s, 1 5. Okay. That's interesting. Our turn. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to put like things around where this guy's gonna come. But now the AI made a move. So But I could go here. He'd move in. I still have a play. Or I go up here to the fortress. I trade in some swords for some gold, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Swords for gold. Okay. AI will go 5. Dragon. Uh-oh. Dragon goes here. Takes this token. He'll take a black adventure card. Takes the door. He'll go 1 on the elemental track. And then he draws an adventure card that's random. A 5. That is another black. Okay. Goes up 1. Oh, man. What do we got? Buried alive. Oh, look at that. When you regroup, if your warrior is still in the underworld, you may still use it to activate 1 tableau card. The monster's going to rush in. 4 dice. They're not allowed to join the battle, but they get 3, 4, 5. This is not good. He's going to beat the black one. Yeah, this sucks. He's going to beat this guy possibly. Nope. The monster got 2 6s and a 4. This guy's highest is a 5, then a 3. So dragon, gone. Man, the Death Reaper living up to his name. Okay. I think I just go right in and fight him. Gonna go with my warrior in there. I will take a hammer as my resource. And then we'll fight. Ghost Dragon and then a roll. I know, so bad. So bad. All right. So the monster's got 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't move this guy in, so still 6 anyway. The monster got a 6. Wait, where's my other die? Whoops. Oh, rolled a 6. Nice. 6. Oh, you got a 5. Our next is a 3. Man. So warrior goes here. We get a sword. Man, this Death Reaper, you're killing me, man. AI. 4. It's going to regroup. So 2, 4 points. 36, 40. Okay. And then 1 for each of these. So that's 3 more points. 43. This guy's coming back. And is that? Oh, this guy goes here. All right. Our turn. Oh, move the watcher. Where is he? I'll go here. Yeah, that guy wouldn't have joined the battle because of this guy doesn't allow that. Okay, my turn. We try again. If I go here, then I pull him here. I'm gonna go here. And I'll take a hammer. Yep. All right. AI. 5. So watcher here. AI goes here. Rolls a die. For an adventure card is a 6. Takes a sky blue one. And we'll hit the top and get an orb, which gives the AI 2 more points. We're getting crushed. Feel like we're getting crushed. My rush strategy, I should have just stayed with it. All right. Okay. So we're going to go to the dungeon, which will grab us a new tile. Okay, we found another green. We will just put it... I feel like we put it here, but it's not the greatest. Let's put it here. Okay, green. Okay, and then adventure card time. I want to buy this one for 2 gems. Let's just spend this token. Yeah. Okay, so fertile soil. We got to remember this. Each time you build a dwelling, gain 1 treasure token or resource from the realm in which you built. Okay, and that will let us go up 1 on the green. Okay, next. I think we go black. I don't want to spend hammers. Maybe I go red? No. You can just... Yeah. I want to go for this one to build a dwelling. Oh, this should be here. I want to build a dwelling here is my plan. Oh yeah, they'll do the fight after. I just want to finish the action on the hex. Yeah, I was thinking of just taking the black, but the problem is it starts gobbling up hammers. And if I'm trying to score the victory points off this for the hammers, but then again, I have hammers that are a token here, but I could turn those in. I'm just thinking of not taking this because I spend hammers. But again, I have ways of making hammers, kind of. I'll also get a hammer from building on here anyway. I could just spend gold to do it. But that seems silly. But yeah, I'll do it, I'll do it. Okay, so I'll spend 2 gold. No. I'll just spend 2 hammers and a regular, or like all 3 hammers, all 3 hammers. I don't know if that's the right play, but no, it's not. It's spend gold. It's spend gold. Yeah, let's just spend gold and 1 hammer. And we'll get buried alive. And that will move us up 1 on the black. Yeah, I need to get the dragon for sure. The dragon is... I've never had the dragon not in play. He's like the first meeple I get every single time I play. But not this time. It's so weird. I need 2 gems. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do the gold then. Oh, no, wait. I have a gem here. So we'll do 1 gold and 1 hammer. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, because I have 1 gem. Oh, I have a gem. I'll get a gem here. Oh, yeah. I did that right. I did that right. I did that right. I'm a mess. Yep. Okay. This guy's gonna fight me. I buy all my cards. Yeah. Let's flip. Where's this one? So the card we got was Wyvern's Nest. Gain 2 gold with an orb. Also gain 2 victory points. Ooh. But you got to put the dragon here. Cemetery. When you place a unit in any darkness realm, gain a hammer. Oh, that's cool. It's a cool little engine building card. All right. Combat. Monster getting 4. We get 1, 2, 3, 4. How bad do we want to win? Don't really care. Don't really care. But we'll spend a couple swords. Spend a couple swords. Let's do it. Let's get those 2 dice in there. Okay, so 6 and 6. 4 and 4. 3 and 2. We did it! Yay! Get out. Hey, Darren. Darren says, Arkham Horror is close to my favorite game. It is so fun to watch you and Mel play it. I appreciate the kind words. I wish it was so fun for me to play it, too. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love playing it too. Most of the time. Okay, so that monster's gone. Again, for the second time. We are going to... How bad? I feel like we don't need the black if we're going to build here. But we could. But no, we need a dwelling. So let's not take the element. Let's actually go up one on this track. And we take any resource we want. I feel like it's a hammer. I feel like we take a hammer. I don't know if that's right, but that's what we're taking. Okay. We just need to get higher on glory than this guy, but I don't fight enough. Or I don't win enough, I should say. Take gold. Oh, yeah, gold would be the smart play. Jesus. But then again, if I'm... Yeah, I'm still far from the end, so gold makes more sense. I was just thinking for the victory points off this card, but we'll have time. I think we have time. Because I'm going to get a hammer from this. I have hammers on these tokens. I'm sure I'll have hammers. I have a hammer on my gather here, worst case. I don't know. I have a feeling I'll have hammers, no problem. So yeah, we're okay. But I can use that gold. But I just don't want to leave other resources here. They're kind of worthless. Hammers are actually victory points. And if I can generate the gem, makes sense. All right, let's just do this. Okay. So that was us winning a combat. All is well. We went up glory. Okay, AI. AI. Let's do it. Six. Wizard. Going to the right. He'll take a red token. He'll take a magic card. And then we'll place another tile. Double green. Double green. I'll just put it here. And we'll go. Okay. Man, if I can get that double green, that'd be nice. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Careful, only one more tile left. Yeah, true. True. Okay, let's hurry. Let's hurry. Okay. My turn. I'm going to play this so I can activate cards in my tableau, I think. Actually, let me do all that first, and then I'll decide. So it is a regroup, so we don't even need to move the Watcher. So let's take the Wizard. And he is going to go to the door. Earn me a gem and 2 scrolls. Let's take this guy back. He's going to summon. We'll do 2 gems and a scroll for our dragon, finally. Okay. Yeah, let's take this guy back. We'll gather a hammer and a potion. We'll take this guy back and we'll dwell. And this guy for 1 hammer. Let's just spend the gold, actually. Let's just spend a gold. And we're going to build this into a dwelling. And we're going to get a hammer because of fertile soil. Now we have 3 hammers in our little bucket. We're going to pop a dwelling here. That'll go up 1 on the black. We get an orb. Okay, we get 2, 4, 6 victory points. Up to 30. Whoops. There are no more regroup spots, so I don't even need to play this card to put my warrior on a regroup spot. I did them all. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So then these guys will all come back here on my board, ready to go for the next turn. Tableau card allows you to use... Oh, when you regroup, if your warrior is in the underworld, you may still use it to activate one tableau card. Oh, okay. But I didn't have anywhere else I could build a dwelling with a guy on the board, right? So if I had been smart and put a worker on another spot, then I could have kept one in play and built. But I only could do one dwell anyway, right? Yeah. I just don't need to waste the spell. I just don't need to waste the spell, right? But either way, I'll just keep it and use it as a resource probably. Okay. AI. Yeah, it worked out. Like I had Morgan play, I thought so. I was like, let's wait and see. But yeah, I forgot I didn't buy this card just for points. I could use it too. So 3. This guy is gonna go to the fortress. And then reshuffle the ghost deck. Yeah, not as useful, definitely, yeah. Like a lot of timing in this game. Like if you gotta really think ahead and set things up with spells and cards and stuff. That's why I think it's better to get cards early and then kind of plan for them as you play. I drew them too late and they came out and it's like at least that one point card worked out. The healing that worked out good there, but right. So adventure card. Okay. Now what? We got to the top of the black. We need to work on green, maybe red. Green and red. I have 3 dwellings left. Let's go heavy on the dwellings, right? Black dwelling is 11 points. This one up here. So it's 2, 4, 6 plus 5 more is 11. I'm trying to think of a way to get this double green, but it might be stupid because this guy, I have to fight him anyway, so I could just go to that space. And he rolls, how many dice? He rolls 5. This one's gone. He rolls 5 dice. Could go with my dragon, right? But afterwards. There's, yeah, one more in the stack. One more in the stack. Oh, this is Glare City over here. I know, I could lure him away. That's true. I could lure him away. If I bring him here and fight him, I would have this help. I need to win fights anyway. Let's do this. My warrior can just come in slamming here, right? I'll take a gold. I'll take a gold. And I'll start a little combat right here. I think. Yeah. So the AI only gets 2 dice. Nobody in the underworld. I get 3 dice, but I'll spend a sword, 2 swords, to roll 2 more dice. And let's just try to get this guy out of here. I'm trying to win a combat. Maybe this guy can be adjacent to move in and fight, like, or move in here and fight. I don't know. What happened? Rewind stream. Rob forgot to place them on monster spot. What does that mean? Question though, why are the treasure token under the black cards? Treasure token under the black cards. Oh, here? I forgot to place tokens? Oh, my bad, my bad. So I would have got this hammer, and this I would just throw away. So nothing was different there. I think I was the only one to go there. So there should be this left. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I left that little token up there. All right, so we have 5 dice, right? I spent 2 swords. Yeah. 6-4 versus 2-2. Yeah. 6-6 actually versus 2-2. We definitely killed this guy. So we go up on combat. We can go up 1 on any element. I feel like red. I feel like red is the play. Because we have a red card, red dwelling, even though it doesn't change the point value. Or we can put this green on the sky blue. But again, we have nothing giving us points from that yet. No, I didn't win yet, Jonas. We're getting close to the end, though. I just need to get 1 more combat win, and I'll feel better. Okay, AI. 5. Worker. Oh yeah, where did we go? We went here. Worker has to go here. Oh, another fight. Because he can't go in this spot, so he's going to actually go where the Watcher is. And we're going to have a fight of, I have 3 on 3. Interesting. I'm going to toss 2 swords into it. Oh no. The white rolled 2 6s. I have a 6 and a 4. So my warrior loses. I get a sword. Man, they go up. They get an orb, which will give them 2 magic cards. Yeah, this is not working out combat-wise for me. I'm getting crushed. All right. So much for building up adjacent to fight this green monster. Mage Tower. 2 resources. Let's do 2 scrolls. 2 scrolls we're going to trade in to get... he's in place, so we get 4 cards. And we get to throw away 1. Let's see if we can find something to help us. Tailwind. Play during your turn. Choose one of your tableau cards and activate it as if you placed a unit on it. We're not on the sky track, so it costs us a scroll to play that. We've got another spell, Ritual, which we can play for free. Play on your turn. Move 1 of your units from Eldervale to the Underworld. Then, instead of gaining a sword, draw 3 magic cards. And we got some prophecy cards. Let's see, what's this? At the end of the game, whoops, let me put this here. At the end of the game, score based on the number of dwellings you built. Oh, yes, please. Yes, 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 yes. We're keeping that for sure. And what's this one? Arcane Legacy. At the end of the game, this is worth 2 victory points and 1 for each spell you have. Huh. Well, I gotta throw away a spell, it looks like. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna throw away the Lord of War. Who cares about this? I'm not gonna get higher than him on combat. Or I might, but I think it's a lost cause. I'm not gonna get to the final space, and I'm not gonna be higher than him. I doubt it. So we'll just toss that. So we'll keep the spells. We can have a hand of 7 cards. So we have 3 spells, which at the end of the game is at least, this card, Arcane Legacy, is worth 5 points right now. So we didn't really get anything to help us in the fight, but that's okay. All right, AI. 5. Dragon. Oops. Did we? Yeah, we placed that there. So a dragon wants to go here. And then he's going to try to build a dwelling. Can't build one there, can't build one here. The wizard's not building one. So that does nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, new tile card. But again, there's no one here, so he's got to regroup first anyway, if he lands on this one. So we're okay, we have some time. But we got to hurry. Let's get those dwellings built. We want to build this green one, double green. Red would be nice. Yep, let's go here. Take this double potion. This guy will rush in. This guy will join the combat. So the monster was rolling 5 dice. We are rolling 3, 4, 5. Throw a sword in for 6. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, lure green up here? That's a good idea, actually. I was thinking of trying to beat it for the points. But yeah, you're right. It would still be there, and that'd be annoying. No, we can't use portal anymore. Yeah, I have to do the action, right? I can't put it here unless I can do the action. So I don't have any units to summon. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to go here, I don't think. I think you have to be able to do the ability. At least here I could get a couple potions out of it. I don't know. But yeah. All right, let's try. Here we go. Oh, I think we... Did we do it? I see 2 6s in green. I only see 1 6 in gray. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You know what? I'm going to actually take the glory, and I'll get 2 victory points. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play, but if I'm going to get 2 green off here, I think that's better. But then this is more hammers. No, you know, let's not take the victory points. Let's just take the green on here, and I'll build my dwelling here, I think. Because I don't feel like I need to block the AI from building more dwellings. I feel like they're going to end it by pulling a tile. I feel like they're going to end it in by pulling a tile. Okay, let's see what the AI does. Oh, what am I doing? I'm losing it. AI needs to roll just one white die, not all my dice. 2. Oh, see? Dirty bugger. He's going here. He's going here. And then we'll roll for a random adventure card. 1, which would be red, but already is maxed out. 4 is a green. Not maxed out. Green. My turn. I will take... I'm going to trade this one in just for a sword. Throw that one there. Okay. AI. 2. This guy's going to force himself into where the Watcher is because he can't go to that space. Uh-oh. Dwelling card showing up too. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're going to get a combat in here. He gets... What's he get? A magic card for this one? Oh yeah, new green card. New green card is this. Oh wow. It's a vault. If there's no token left here, he takes a magic card, I think. You can do it. I wish. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting crushed. Hey, Alan. Alan says, this game is one I wish I could have convinced my wife to let me get when it was on Kickstarter. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. All right. Combat. So the AI is getting 1, 2. This guy's coming in 3. 3 white dice versus... yeah, might as well bring the dragon. This guy can fight from adjacent. So 1 for the longbow, 1 for the worker, 3 for the dragon. You know what? Let's get a sword involved. I gotta win the battle. I'm all 6 dice against 3. It doesn't necessarily mean I win, but better odds. All right, we got a 6, a 5, and a 3. They got a 5 and a 4. A winner is us. Get out of here, guys. Get out of here. Okay. We won. Now we get those 2 victory points. Going to 32 for moving up the track. Okay. Got some funny answers in the chat to Alan's problem. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. We'll get you in trouble. Okay. So we can go to the mill with the wizard if we want to make sure we dwell. If we don't think we're going to get to a regroup, I say we do it, right? So let's do a dwell. We're going to dwell here for 1 hammer. And we'll put on a hat, a house hat. And this will also, oh, it actually gets us a hammer back, right? Because of our fertile soil. And a fertile soil adventure card. So in this spot, we get 2. That's it. That's the worst dwelling ever. Why am I building it there? Should I build this one first? Yeah, maybe I should build that one first. Yeah, I should build this one first, right? For 2 scrolls. I can get rid of this gold and a scroll instead. Yeah. But blue, we're literally blue with does nothing for us. Is that a bad play? Or we try to put our worker here. This is tough. This is tough. Because this one would get us 2, 4, 6. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So instead, we're going to get rid of, instead of the hammer we spent and then got back, we'll get rid of a gold and a scroll. And we'll turn this guy into 1. For 2 scrolls. This guy will get us 2, 4, 6, 8 points. Bringing us up to 40. It goes up 1 on the blue. So it's not really a huge point gainer, but I feel like it's not a bad shot in the arm. And then we just hope that we regroup. The wizard we can move. I don't know where we move that wizard. Because we could do another dwell right again, right? We can move this guy off. Let's just move this guy. I don't know, there. I don't know. We'll move the wizard there. Okay, AI. 2. Warrior. Oh, the wanderer should be up here. So this guy's going to go here. Oh, right where my wizard went. And then he's going to construct a dwelling. I don't know if combat happens first, but I think the dwelling happens first. Can't build a dwelling on this tile. Can't build a dwelling. Yeah, there's no dwellings happening. Get out of here. Combat. So this guy's going to move in. We have 2, 3. 3 dice for us. 3 dice for us. The AI gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Move the watcher. Yeah. And he gets a token. Oh, yeah. Token. Magic card. Magic card. Execute card before combat. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. All right. So, unfortunately, I don't have swords anymore. I seem to be the most spent and gained resource for me the whole game. I don't know if focusing your strategy around swords as your economy is the best strategy. But let's see what happens here. So yeah, he rolled 2 6s. My highest is a 4. So wizard's gown. I get a sword. Okay, interesting. And this guy will go up 1 here and gain any resource, which is another magic card. Ten on the white dice? I wish. I wish. Oh, man. All right. Oh, wow. A lot of stuff on the screen. Okay. I guess I could have used this orb to get swords, right? I could have got 3 swords with this orb. I know the orb is a victory point later, but I feel like winning that combat, maybe it wouldn't have been that great. I don't know. For the end game, are there cards worth buying? There probably is. Yeah. Cemetery. I mean, that card would be worth something. I'm up 5 on the black. Green. We're almost there. Oh, did I do that? No, I didn't build green yet. This one's a vault. If you have an orb in this card at the end of the game, gain 2 for each resource symbol on the tokens above. That would be huge, actually. Do we want to do that? We want to do the dungeon? I don't think I can go to the dungeon now that I lost my wizard. That was the plan. The wizard goes here, and then it opens up for me to put my guys anywhere over there. Yeah, you know what? Should we pretend we've spent the orb and drew 3 more dice? I don't know. We can't really redo it. I moved the dice. Yeah, it does need a lot of gems. That's the problem. I don't have a way of getting that, so yeah, we can't do that. But that would be a cool one to go for. Yeah, this one not really the greatest. Each time you complete a quest, gain 2 victory points. I haven't really been doing that. And then there's burning, which you attach to a card. But again, this is like earlier game 1, right? Where each opponent, anytime you gain a benefit of the attached card, the opponent must lose a resource or a victory point. That's a really cool card, but I just don't know if when I built here, did I get the resource? I feel like did I do the fertile ground? Maybe I did. I don't remember. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, so the AI just booted me out of there. So for this one, I have 2 more dwellings. I can go here, do another dwelling. And that dwelling will be here. I can spend a hammer. Yeah, let's spend a hammer. But I'll get the hammer back because we know fertile soil. Yes, you took it for the green and never gave it back. Oh, I can't go there. Yeah, I lost the wizard. I lost the wizard. Ah, I lost the wizard still. See? My whole plan was based around that wizard, and I didn't realize he was going to get jacked going there. I should have looked at the cards, though. I never look at these cards, but... yeah. Yeah, the hammer, because here, I didn't take it back because I just gained a hammer. Like when I spent the hammer, I gained a hammer. When I tried to do that before, so I didn't need to undo anything, I don't think. Hmm. Hmm. So I think I need to do something like this, right? Play during your turn, choose one of your tableau cards, and activate it as if you just placed a unit on it. I feel like I need to do the dwell off this then, right? I think that's the play. So I'll spend this card. I have 1 in the air over here, so I don't need to pay for it. I don't really want to spend the spell, but I think it makes sense this turn. So I'll pretend that I dwell, and that'll let me do this, where I'll pay a hammer, but I'll gain a hammer for fertile soil. And this, I'll be able to turn in, right? Right? And I don't have to put the worker on here, so I can still dwell on the regroup, right? So I go up 1 on the green, I get another orb. Again, I should have spent the orb on that combat, but that's fine. What else happens? 2, 4 victory points. 44, 1 behind the AI. All right, AI. So we got to the top of the black, we got to the top of the green. We're 1 away on the red. I don't know if that's worth it, but I don't know. I don't know how we're going to build a dwelling all the way over here. I don't know if I need to do the dwelling that way, but where can I build another dwelling? I guess I could put this guy here, right? But let's see what the AI does. 3. They're going to regroup. So they have nobody on ruins. Oh, this... Oh, wait, I haven't taken my turn yet, right? I haven't taken my turn yet. I still get my turn. That was not my turn, but it felt like it was a turn. Yeah, let's just throw this guy here. That'll bring this guy over here. I'll take a card. I'll just trade it in right now for a card. Maybe I'll get something that gives me points. What's this say? City on a hill. At the end of the game, this card is worth 4 victory points for each dwelling that is not adjacent to a ruin. Oh! I don't think I've ever built one not near a ruin. And that one's like, how do you plan for that if you don't know it's coming, right? That's crazy. You want to build towards ruins. Oh, well. All right. So we'll just plop that there. That was our turn. Now this guy rolled a 3. They're regrouping. We said there's nothing in ruins. 3 victory points. 48 for the guys in the underworld. These guys are just going to come back. Okay. Our turn, we're regrouping, right? Oh, oh yeah, we just have the dragon, right? The dragon can let us build here, but then we're spending, I think it's still good, right? We have to spend hammers, but we have extra. Yeah, let's throw them on the dwell. We'll just kick off the end of the game. I'm going to just get rid of these 3 tokens to pay for it. Okay. Just going to throw these away like they're hammers. That's fine. Okay. And we'll pay for this guy. But the fertile soil, we'll take a hammer from... Oh, actually, we take the token. But we'll just turn that into a hammer. And what do we have? 4 hammers in there? That's fine. We don't go up any higher on the green, but we get 2, 4, 6 points right now. So we go up to 50. Oh yeah, the warrior can activate a tableau card. Oh. Should we have done that in a different order? The dragon doesn't need to go on anything. I guess the only thing I would do... I don't need to summon. So the warrior, because of Buried Alive, can activate... We'll have him activate just my gather. Just to get another hammer. So we have 5 in here for victory point purposes. And we'll take a potion off of the gather. So he just like activated this, basically. And then the wizard, he's a loser in the underworld. He just comes back. Okay, so that last dwelling now triggers. This is the end of the game. So the AI gets a turn, then I get a turn. I believe is how it works. So the AI is going to go and rolls a 3. He'll take a guy from here, put him in the dungeon, and then he's going to roll for an adventure card. Can't get a red. 3 is a green. Yep, you can go up on the green, take the green card, flip. A Troll's Feast. What the heck? What is this? You pay whatever, so we can put an orb there. You put your warrior here, you get... What is this? Question mark victory points? I've never seen that before. And you get to go up on the glory track? What does a question mark mean on the points? I've never seen that before. Is that in the appendix? Troll's Feast. Troll's Feast. That is a earth card. So let's put the appendix to the test here. Troll's Feast. Activate warrior only. Requires a slotted token or orb. Pay the resources depicted to gain victory points equal to the number of the space containing your glory track marker. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, so it's as high as you are on here. So if I was on 4, I get 4 victory points for that. Oh, that's a cool one. That definitely goes with like the fight theme. I like that. That's neat. That's neat. So it's victory points equal to where you are on the glory track. Even though that usually means like go up 1 on the glory track, it doesn't in this case. A little messy. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Take a hammer for the build. Uh, I took a token off of here and just exchanged it in for a hammer. Is what I did for the building off the fertile soil here. So I already took that. They roll the adventure card. That's their turn. My turn. Last turn of the game. What am I doing? I could bring the last tile off, buy some cards, right? Can I buy some cards? I can't regroup anymore. I mean, the card's still worth points, right? So I need to. Yeah, I think it's still better to buy these cards. And I can use orbs too to get the resources needed. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, can I even go there? Wizard, right? On the dungeon. Or the dragon can... No, the warrior has to go there, right? Warrior can only do that. Warrior goes here. I fire off the dungeon ability. Let's just throw this here. Bring the big red boy into play. I mean, when the Demon of Might moves into or is placed in a realm with a dwelling, the dwelling's owner must discard 1 resource or lose a point. You know what? Let's just put this way over here. I don't need to mess with that right now. Let's just ignore him for now. Yeah, I don't need him moving in and all this stuff. That won't happen right now, but actually it wouldn't even over there either. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just put him wherever. Who cares? All right, so that's that. The more important thing is buying cards. So what do we say? We're gonna buy this cemetery. What I'll do is spend an orb, and I'll use it to get 2 hammers to just pay for this card. When you place a unit in any darkness realm, gain a hammer. That's fine. We just want it for victory points. Man, the glare, the glare. Sure. All right. Let's put this over here. Okay. And then we wanted the green. No, that's hammers. What did we want? The red? Yeah, I think we want the red, but we can't afford it. Oh, you know what? Let's get the red card. We'll get 2 gems. Maybe we undo the hammers. So sorry, let's do that. Let's get the 2 gems. Okay, and this orb. Oh, 2 gold, 2 gold, 2 gold for this one. And we'll just say we spent the hammers, or we spent a hammer and a gold. Hammer and a gold. Yeah, if I'm doing this right. Hammer and a gold, sorry, for the first card. Then the second card, we're going to buy the red. We'll use the gold and 2 gems. Like, that's a better way to use the orbs, right? Yeah, I think it's a better way to use the orbs. And we'll take this red card. And we'll go up 1 on the red. And we'll attach this to, I don't think it matters. Whatever. We'll just throw it there. Okay. All right. I think that's it. We flip new cards. Combat. So we have 2, 3, 4 against 1. Might as well put a sword in. 5 on 1. We win. This guy's here. We move up 1. We can take any resource. I don't know if it matters. We'll take a hammer. We'll take a hammer. 5th hammer again. No problem. Okay, we'll take a hammer. All right. That's my turn. I think we're done. I think we did everything. So let's total up victory points. Let's figure out how the AI scores. They have their own little method of scoring, which... Card? Chad, I don't know what you mean. Card? Hammer? Yeah, take a hammer. Oh, take a card for resource. No. Oh, I could take a card because it could be something that helps us more points at the end of the game. I think that's actually a better play, Chad, but it's a gamble, right? I know a hammer is worth 1 victory point for sure because of this card, but I could just draw a spell or a quest that maybe is pointless. I think it's fine. But for fun, we'll look. We'll look at what it was. We'll say I took the hammer, but at the end of the game, this card is worth 2 victory points for each different type of elemental realm in which you have a dwelling. Oh! That would have been way better. That would have been way better. Now we know. Always take the card. Don't take the single resource, even if it's worth a victory point. Don't do it. That would have been way better, right? Because I have a dwelling in blue, red, black, green, right? Yeah. That would have been 8 more victory points. Oh, and yes, a spell would have got me a point. The only thing quest, if it was a quest, I couldn't do, or a profit card or whatever, that didn't come true or whatever. Yeah. Anyways, so endgame scoring super simple for the AI. Living player scores normally. Ghosts score the following: score positions of the player markers on each elemental track. Okay. So the ghosts 5, 4, 3, 5. So 10, 13, 17. So 48, 55, 65, right? 65. Then it says dwellings, like a living player. It only has 1 dwelling, and it's on blue, which is worth 5, right? Up to 70. And then adventure cards, unlike a living player, the ghosts score all of their adventure cards regardless of the number of dwellings they have. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I think this card gives me a point for each dwelling that is not adjacent to a ruin. Not adjacent to a ruin. Which is only this one. Only this one, right? See, if I got this early, I would have expanded the board further away from the ruins, right? And then I would try to focus on building over there instead of near ruins. But then again, the ruins being near them give you points when you build them, so it's like, I don't know. But this is a neat card that can change how you play the game, especially if your opponents don't understand what you're doing, like why you're pulling, you know, expanding the map away from the dwellings. That's a neat one though, but I don't know. All right. So let's see their colors here. So red, they have 5 reds. So that's 25 points. Oh my god, right? So we're going up to 95. Then blue, they go up another 10. 105. Like I think I'm doing this right. I'm pretty sure. 2 black, they get 6. 111. And 2 green, they get 8 more for that. So 119. Okay, and then they score magic cards. They gain 1 victory point for each magic card they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more. 10. So it's 134. 134. Okay, how the hell do we score? We got a whole thing we do too. End game scoring for us. Oh, I know where that is, right here. I always forget. I want to make sure I do it all properly. So I'm going to look in the book. All right, just trying to find it in the PDF here. Unspent orbs, nothing. Each elemental power's marker position. So we have 5, 10, 15, 17. So that is 67. Dwellings. So that is this one's 2 green, which are worth 10. Okay, let's do that. 77. 2 on black, which is another 10. 87. A red and a blue. Red is worth 5 more. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the blue is worth 2 more. 1, 2 at 94. Ethan says, you should do Mage Knight. I did Mage Knight. I should do more Mage Knight is what you should be saying. There's a whole playlist of Mage Knight playthroughs on the channel. Solo, we even have some co-op. You can check those out in the playlist section or just search Mage Knight Rob's Gaming Table on YouTube. I've spent many, many live stream hours, much longer than these streams, playing Mage Knight on the channel. We'll have more. We'll do it again. But yeah, there's definitely, we spent quite a few hours together doing that. So you can find those ones too online. But yeah. All right, let's keep going. That was Dwellings. Tableau cards. So I think we're okay to score no matter what because we got all our dwellings, right? So we have 2 red. That's 10 more. That's 104. We have 2 black. That's another 10. 114. We have 3 green. And the green are also at 5. So it's another 15. 129. And then vault scoring, which we just have 1 vault, right? Yeah, 1 vault. So at the end of the game, gain 2 victory points for each tool icon on the tokens above. So that's 8 more points. Plus another 5 for here. So that's 13 more points. 1, 2, 3. So 142. And then prophecy cards. So again, 4 points for any dwelling not adjacent to a rune, which I just think is this one. So 4 more points. 146. At the end of the game, this card is worth 5 victory points if you've summoned your dragon, wizard, and warrior. So that's 151. Arcane Legacy. At the end of the game, this card's worth 2 and 1 for each spell you have. So this is worth 4 points. I have 2 spells. 155. And Vast Empire. At the end of the game, score based on the number of dwellings you built. So we rammed 6 in there for this reason. When we saw this card, I figured let's go for it. So 12 more points. So 167. I think that's it. with all little mistakes and efficiency problems. And I hope I understood how that all the scoring works. I think we did it. So we won. Yay! We beat the AI. Take that, Sajat. Take that, Dan Roberts. Team AI. Get out of here. Just kidding. Or Velco. Velco 2. That's rooting for the AI. Guys are funny. But yeah, that's Dwellings of Eldervale. So yeah. Really cool as a solo game. Really cool, really cool. So Brad is saying in the chat, nice work. This game looks very neat for a solo play. Lots of different systems crammed into a Eurowish game. Yes. This game is cool for solo play, I'll admit. It is, if you like the lots of bookkeeping, the complexities of all the different systems, it's cool. It definitely feels not as on the same level as Spirit Island, but similar. Not as heavy as Mage Knight, obviously. But the amount of, like, again, this is only my first full solo game. I only played like half a solo game before. It's only like my fourth game ever of this. So I'm still trying to understand the like systems of the game and where to try to spend resources and points and actions and stuff. But it's definitely more of a meaty game than I thought it would be, especially solo. The AI is really cool how it works. To be honest, I'm personally not really a fan of games where the solo rules are so different than the regular rules, like where I have to learn a completely different set. Now, if I was a pure solo gamer, so looking through just solo gamer eyes, awesome. You learn the game, you learn the solo rules. That's just how you play the game. You'll get used to it. The more you play it solo, the more you understand it. Not an issue. But me, I prefer to play games with more players. Reverse is solo. I usually only play solo games when I have no players to play with, or if it is only a solo game. But in competitive games, I prefer just to keep them as competitive games. So like this game will probably stay as a game I only play multiplayer going forward. I have a group that will love this. I want to see it at higher player counts. I still love it as a two-player game. I personally don't want to open that solo book anymore and try to remember all the different situations on how the AI is different than a regular player. I feel like games like that did this better, but they were less complex. Is like what was it? Raiders of the North Sea, Architects of West Kingdom, those kind of games. Clank. They feel like they're the same style of game, like it's like worker placement or whatever, with a little bit extra on it. But the solo is just so simple. The added on solo modes, if I remember correctly, in those games, if you're looking for an opponent, you play them solo. They're just flipping a card deck, understanding some symbols on cards, and moving on. They're not that complex. This, I feel like, with the extra like 8 pages of rules, and you have to kind of like, you have to really know the base rules and then understand which ones are broken and how they're different and all the weird situations. Not a fan. That's why I will never play Scythe solo again. I have no interest in it at all. Because there's just, if you look at my top 10 solo game video, they're all games where like the rules I'm learning, it's the same rules I have to learn and teach other players when I'm playing multiplayer. When I want to play a game solo, I want to just kind of play it with the same rule set that I'd be playing if I was playing multiplayer, if that makes sense. So that's why I kind of go towards the co-op-y games or the solo only games where I'm only learning those base rules, or the games like Mage Knight where it's kind of like built that way, as like it, you know, it should just be played solo or two player. But even that game still works pretty much the same if you're playing two player solo. It's still the same rules, if I'm remembering correctly. So I like that this has a solo mode. I've played it now once and a half. It's cool that it exists, but this game is going to probably go on my shelf as a game that I just want to play with other players. And I will play with other players. But that's me. But again, you have to understand that's my personal opinion. If you're only a solo gamer, this game is amazing solo. It does its job. It works well. You can still play it solo. So, and it's a good solo game. My brain hurts from trying to like, it's more from trying to make sure I triggered everything, and I kept missing things, if you noticed, because it's not super intuitive. I feel like that watcher following you around is like, can be easily forgotten, but it's easily corrected. You just have to put them where you last. Last place your worker, if you remember. So I feel it's not bad. But yeah, that's my thoughts. It's a really good solo game. It's a really good solo game. Just personally, I don't care for games there's a couple reasons why I don't care for it as a solo game. Uh, it's a table hog. I can't I can read the cards. The lighting is creating glare, but I feel like this game takes up so much on the table that it's either the cards are far from you, or it just gets messy. Like building it, like I didn't even build a tableau, but I can imagine if you built a bigger tableau, if you made the board expand in a certain way. Like here, let me show you. Let me show you. Like I have long arms. I'm a tall dude, so reaching these cards is not a problem. But this kind of game, you can tell it was built with a large table and a large play group in mind. So when you're playing solo and you have this giant scoreboard, you have these cards that have to be somewhere, you have this expanding board, you have an expanding tableau, you have AI that has its own board, has to have its own tokens. Like you're not even seeing everything on the table right here. It gets worse, right? Like I can't even zoom out with this lens that far. But yeah, there's like all this stuff here too. Like I just feel like it's a setup. The setup of it is not bad because of the trays. It's just a big game to get going. Like you have to sort through all your tiles, get your tiles ready. You have to figure out what cards and tokens you're playing with. You have to get out the monsters you need. You have to find those cards. It's not bad for a solo setup. I've played worse and I love games that take longer to set up, but yeah, it's just a big honking table hog. Takes a while to set up, and having to refresh myself on the solo rules when I want to play it solo just deters me from it. But that's me. But I mean, it's an awesome solo game. Don't get me wrong. It's an awesome. Those are very nitpicky things. Just to let you know, because people will ask, "Oh, why do you play that solo anymore?" That's why, because there's other games I'd rather play solo. This game's a multiplayer monster, I think. That's what I think. Jonas says, I stop sitting when playing solo games, just stand the whole time. That would solve the problem of having to reach far for the cards. Oh, and more players, the board gets bigger too. Yeah, more hexes. I don't hate Dwellings, Jonas. I know you're joking, but no, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But I'm very picky with the solo stuff. Like I play a lot of solo gaming, but it's like it's only still a secondary to me versus multiplayer gaming. And I kind of shy away from games where solo feels like a tacked on thing, like it was designed as a whole separate beast. I love games where it's just like, as I'm reading through the rules, I get to the end and I'm like, there was no solo section. Oh, it's because the game just works solo because you just play with less characters or whatever. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Or maybe the solo mode is like one page at the back where it's like, oh, play solo, but these cards work this way and these symbols mean this different thing. That's it. And totally different. Have you tried Zaya? I don't have Zaya. I don't have Zaya. I reached out to the company, the publisher, for see if I get a copy when it was like not in stock anywhere, but they told me no, they weren't interested. They didn't care to have their game on my channel, so I was like, okay, I'll try to find it later, I guess. But I have other games to play, but I'll probably try that at some point in the future. The only part that scares me from it is the fact that I buy that game. I already have other games I need to play multiplayer. And to have a solo in that game, I have to buy a pretty expensive expansion to play it solo. But I heard it's still pretty cool. But again, thank you everyone for the support on Patreon and the members joining the channel. As otherwise I wouldn't be able to even think of buying games like that. I would just say they're too expensive. But I do appreciate it. It'll be out of stock again. That's fine, Jonas. That's fine. There's so many great games. I don't have any FOMO of games that are hard to find and out of stock. It's fine. If I ever can't get a game, there's another game I can play. It's not an issue. There's way too many great games coming out all the time. Kickstarters, games at my local store that just show up, games that come back in stock. Like, I have games piled up on shelves and tables that need to be played. No game you could ever tell me I need to get, or else I'm not gonna be able to get it again. Don't care. I don't care. That's how I'm at. I used to be different like that. I used to try to get everything. Like I used to be like, I need to have it. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll pay extra to get it. No, I will not pay an extra cent. Don't care. Don't care. I will not buy a secondhand Kickstarter off the internet unless it's cheaper because it's opened. That's how I go. I don't care. I don't care. Too many games, exactly. Too many games, not enough time. Yeah, we got Star Wars Outer Rim. We played it on the channel, Jonas, because people were recommending to grab that when we were talking about getting a space game around the holidays. But we also did grab Eclipse, the Second Dawn, or whatever it's called, to play later. At some point, we'll play that multiplayer on the channel. But that's we got that game also. I thought that game looked really cool. Who won? We won. We beat the AI, Howie. What I'm hearing is that you care a lot. No. Yeah, we'll play Eclipse at some point on the channel. But again, lockdowns here, we can't play. Oh, you saw us play it? Yeah, yeah. That game's cool. That game's cool. Even the solo mode in that one isn't too bad. Like, it's a little different, but it's not too bad. But it seems like there's a better one out there that the fan-made variant is better. But yeah, it's a cool game. Hopefully that long stream of trying to figure out the game, rules-wise, strategy-wise, shows you how the solo mode works and if it interests you or not compared to the multiplayer game. Again, there's a playlist link down in the video description. You can see us play this game 2-player with 2 humans. And now you have a way to see, obviously if you got to this point, you probably watched us play against the AI. So you can kind of see both modes in the game. But I do want to play this later on the channel, definitely with a higher player count. I think it'd be awesome. Definitely a lot of hurt feelings for sure would be had. People messing with each other will be great. I'm looking forward to getting this back on the table for that. And Brad says, but just think, Rob, each time you don't play Spirit Island, you could have been playing Spirit Island. True. I need to play Spirit Island. I opened Jagged Earth. I sorted everything out. I haven't played yet. I even had it on the table set up to play, but then some other games showed up and I had to put it all away and focus on those games. I don't even remember when that was or what games they were. But yeah, Spirit Island, we will play on the channel soon. We will play on the channel soon. I do want to get back into Spirit Island. I gotta like relearn it too. We're gonna have fun trying to relearn that game. I'm sure it'll come back, but then we gotta learn that and the expansion stuff, which doesn't seem too bad. It doesn't seem too bad, like what it adds. I read through the rules. That was like a month ago maybe, but I just don't remember it. I gotta go back. Yeah, it feels a little bit like Solo Spirit Island, a little puzzly. A lot of systems going on. It's deeper than it appears. It's very colorful on the table. That's how I feel. I don't know. That's the only real similarities I can put there. I feel like Spirit Island is more complex though. But yeah. Howie, my favorite solo game last time I actually sat down to work it out was Mage Knight. I had the most fun with Mage Knight. Mage Knight was fun. I just love getting lost in that game. I love the fantasy theme to it. I love the puzzly nature. I love deck building. I love the hand management. I love the exploring, the adventuring, the combat. It has it all for me in that game. But other games have that stuff too. So it's like, but that was my top at the time I did a solo top 10 list. It would definitely shake up the top 10 list based on some other solo games I played. But yeah. Brad says, I think Rob's favorite solo game is chatting with the audience. He almost spends more time doing that than playing the game. Agreed. 100%. Because see, it's not true solo because I have you guys here to chat with. So I'm not quietly in a room trying to solve a solo game. I'm interacting with people as I do it. So it actually makes it more of a social experience, which is why I love the hobby. Like, I'll be honest, it's not to sit quietly in a room playing a solo game. I wouldn't be playing solo games unless I had you guys to play them with. No joke. I've said it before. I don't really like playing solo games without chat, or unless I can't play it. I can't play multiplayer at all. But I am spoiled. I have a wife that'll play with me. I have a daughter that if I punish her, she'll play with me. No, I'm just kidding. But she used to want to play with me more. But I also have friends when lockdown's not an issue. I know during COVID it's harder, but the fact that I have a wife that will play games is different. Is definitely makes it so it's like hard for me just a solo game unless she can't play or is not interested in playing. So yeah. Keith, I'm gonna ignore that. Kanji, yes, agreed. Yeah. Uh, Chad says, I think of my many solo plays as getting ready to teach games when my group gets back to in-person plays. Chad, that brings up a point. That definitely adds to my point of I love games where the solo rules in the solo game is almost exactly the same as when I'm playing with other players, because it feels like if I am playing solo, it helps me. I feel like the time I'm spending playing solo, it's still fun, but it's also dual use that I'm learning the game and I'm able to teach it to other players by seeing the components, seeing the rules, seeing the action, seeing the games play out. But when I'm sitting there, like if I was playing this solo first, which as soon as I saw it had a separate rule book, I decided to ignore it at first. But if I pulled this game out to play solo first, it, I guess it does kind of help, but it's still a little messy where I'd have to like forget the solo rules, relearn the game without them, kind of figure that out when I'm going to teach other players. Um, but it's not that bad because you're following the same rules. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It still helps playing this game solo to teach other players, but I just love it when it's just so straightforward. It's the same game. Howie says, Edge of Darkness for me has one of my favorite solo mechanics. Truly feels like playing another player, and the variability for the AI difficulty is awesome. Edge of Darkness, is that one of those AEG games with the cards, or am I thinking of something else? With the cards, that the sleeves, like they're like card sleeves are a mechanic in the game where you sleeve cards and they I forget what you call that. Like I don't know what you call that. Card building? Is that what is this, Keith? Card building? I just stay away from those games because I don't know. AEG quality in the past has kept me away from games because I don't feel like they produce the best quality components. And then when I saw that there's sleeves are part of the game, and I know sleeves they wear out, so to me it just felt like I would just hate. Yeah, Mystic Veil was the original one I saw at Gen Con, and it made me just go no, no, nope. I saw it at AEG's booth and I went nope. I'm not buying a game from AEG who's trying to sell me their sleeves, and the sleeves have to be part of the game. No, because once one sleeve breaks, I lose my mind. It's a component to the game. I'm out. So any game that uses that, if it's from AEG, I can't. Even if Dragon Shield made them, I couldn't. I couldn't because the sleeves just wear out over time, like they're plastic. I don't know. I don't know. But again, if they're sturdy enough to play a bunch of plays, like if they stand up for like that's so many hours you'll play in a game, that's fine. Jonas is saying, have you played Heroes of Land, Air, and Sea for either multiplayer or single player? No. I have had that game on my wish list for years since I saw it at Gen Con, a big giant version on the table. I've always wanted it. It's just, I don't know if I need another big giant multiplayer game like that. Um, and it was even on sale recently for like $60 Canadian, and I couldn't justify it. It doesn't look that great solo, and it doesn't look that great at a lower player count. And I just have too many games that need to be played when I get my gaming group back together, and I don't need to add another one to that pile. But it does look cool. I love Warcraft, and that just looks like Warcraft, the board game. So it looks pretty cool, but yeah. And Joasim says, do you think it's worth buying the expansions for Hexplore 1 to 3 if you play solo? You don't need to. No, you don't need to. But from me playing solo with them, I always end up using exclusive characters, which are only available in the expansions. And it depends on the price you're getting the expansions for, but I do like the way the expansions for Hexplore add in cards in almost every single deck in the game. So if you're going to play it a lot solo, you're going to start seeing some of the same cards over and over again. And usually the expansions add, I don't know, 50% more cards to like all the decks, so there's new things to see. And they usually add new bosses and sometimes new mechanics and stuff to freshen up the game. But you'll have to look at each expansion. But I have used stuff from each expansion box, plus the traits. Traits are pretty cool too, just to add another ability to make your character different. But again, if you're only going to play the Hexplore games each, like, 4 or 5 times, you're probably fine. But if you're going to buy these Hexplore games and you're going to be playing them like 10 or so times maybe, you're going to start seeing some of the same stuff over and over again. You might want the expansions to add more cards, more bosses, more options, more stuff to buy at the stores. Another way to play the game. It's up to you. That's up to you. I can't answer that for sure. It depends how much you're actually going to play those games. But if you're just going to play each one like 2 or 3 times and move on to the next one and then move on to other games and never go back, which is usually the reality, yeah, you probably don't need those expansions. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion. But I was sent the expansions, so just so you know, but I use stuff in the expansions every time I played solo. I love that I could throw more cards in the deck. I have different bosses. I use the traits. I use the exclusive rolls because they're a little stronger for solo play, but you do not need them. You do not need them. So it's up to you. If you want to spend the money to add more variability to your game, more variety, that's up to you. That's up to you. But just check what comes in each one, because I know each expansion needs to kind of change what happened, what components are in each one. But the first 3, it's very similar. It's very similar. Exclusive. Yeah, I did not sneeze. That is what they're called. Exclusive rolls. They're like 2 rolls in one, 2 classes in one. Howie says, thinking of playing Marvel Champions tonight solo against the Wrecking Crew. Any suggestions on who to play with and how I should play to win? I haven't played Marvel Champions in a while. I vaguely remember the Wrecking Crew, but maybe someone in the chat has an answer to that. But yeah, I need to get Marvel Champions back to the table. I've been buying some Marvel Champions stuff. I just haven't. I've totally gone deep into Arkham Horror and kind of forgetting about Marvel Champions for now. But yeah, Marvel Champions is something I need to play again. But yeah, the Wrecking Crew, man. I just remember there are like multiple guys you have to fight. But that's all I remember. I don't even remember. My memory's the worst. Oh, B Shoemaker. We got an answer for you. So B Shoemaker's asking in the chat, what the heck are these for? I think it's to show you that if in most Euro games, you want to focus on a certain type of resources to get points. This is kind of letting you know what I think this faction is. You're going to find most of cost and reward in here. So I bet if we look through this blue water deck here, we'll find mostly potions and scrolls for how to buy the cards and maybe to earn off them. So there we go. Scrolls and potions, potions and swords, scrolls, swords, scrolls, potions. Yeah, so what it is, it's to let you know if you're playing with this water faction, for example, and you want to buy cards from here, start saving up potions and start saving up scrolls, because that's what you're going to need to buy cards from this deck without looking through them. Hopefully that answers your question. Hopefully that answers your question. That's at least what I think they're for. Yeah, that way new players learning the game, Shoemaker, sorry. They can quickly just glance around the table and kind of, without looking through the deck, a new player for the first time knows if they're going for red cards, you can just tell them, start saving for gems and hammers. So I guess there's combinations you could get in a game where you might not really care about a certain resource. But I don't know if that's possible. Like maybe you don't have yellow and purple and green and red, then you wouldn't have any that are focused on gems. But they still might have gems in the other ones. They're just not the prominent resource. Also the tokens. They will also tell you the types of resource tokens you will get from those realms. That makes sense. Oh, on here, on the board too, right? Yeah, on the board, on the tiles, they're focused on that too. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so they're saying basically like on red, you're going to find, on red I see gems and hammers. So most of the treasure tokens in the piles, without looking through them, you'll just know you're going to find lots of gems and hammers by going to red hexes and grabbing those tiles. Or those treasure tokens, But I guess there's still a pretty good mix though. But yeah, it is a majority. That makes sense. Thank you, Howie. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Brad says, thinking about Dwellings of Eldervale and my gaming groups, is there much dice rolling to annoy Euro gamers? And is it too Euro-y for my Ameritrash group? I think it's a half and half, Brad. The combat dice mitigation, there's some spell cards to mitigate dice. You can spend swords to get more dice. You can kind of plan ahead by putting units and dwellings in certain spots to get more dice in combat, but it still comes down to rolling dice. Just plain old boring D6s too. Not even interesting dice with symbols on it. Like I said, I expected dice in this game to be like Seasons dice. If anyone knows the board game Seasons, those big chunky dice, they have all unique custom symbols on them. I thought it was very strange to see the tiny little dice in this game that are just boring D6s. I thought it was such a weird choice, but it works. It would make the game more complex if there was more symbols you had to worry about on the combat and make it more complicated. But the combat's straightforward, still fun. But it's definitely Euro. This is a Euro craziness game for worker placement, resource management, hand management, tableau building. I don't know. I think it depends. Brad, how I look at this game is it's similar in the world of Scythe. So if your gaming group like Scythe, that it's like a Euro game with some combat, that's how I would relate this to from a very high level. So if your group loves Scythe or hates Scythe, I would think the same possibly would apply to this game because it has the same, like, you know, area control, resource management, there's combat to it. Again, the combat's pretty simple, just like Scythe. Combat may happen a lot, maybe it won't. I don't know. That's just how I kind of see it. That's how I would describe it. So if my gaming group's already played Scythe and they loved it, I'd throw this in front of them. But if they didn't really like Scythe at all and they really liked more, you know, Ameritrash, combat games, you know, that kind of stuff, I don't know. I wouldn't maybe. Successful Geek says, I started breaking this out the other day to try it solo, but was too tired and ended up defaulting to Marvel Champions since I already knew how to play. This looks really fun though. It is really fun, but again, you have to learn the base rules of this game, the base rule book, then you have to crack out the solo book and understand how solo breaks half those rules you just read because the AI works different. It just takes a few plays. I bet if I played this solo a couple more times, you just get used to the flow of things and the bookkeeping and the overhead, and it's not too bad. It's just that just deters me from the game. But it shouldn't deter you. Shouldn't deter you. But yes, that's the thing with Marvel Champions. Any kind of LCG, that's what I loved LCGs for, is you learn the rules once, and then you just play them, and then cards keep coming out, a couple keywords get added, you know, to change the rules a little bit. But I love LCGs in like lifestyle games where you just learn the game once, and then you can like play it multiplayer, you can play it solo. It's still just one rule set, really. That's what I was getting at. So like I can see totally why you defaulted to Marvel Champions. Because you already knew it. You didn't have to sit there and slog through a rule book and set up a whole bunch of components. It's just a couple decks of cards, really, right? And I miss that about like playing like Keyforge and Game of Thrones, the card game and stuff, going to game night. Those were the games I like to play because I just show up. We don't have to spread out a rule book. Yes, I would teach some new players sometimes. You know, if I had a moment, you know, I finished my tournament round really fast. Sometimes I have players walk up, hey Rob, can you teach my friend the game? Yeah, sure, sit him down, let's play the game. I'll teach you the game. But it's not hard, like, because you've played the game hundreds and hundreds of times. Like, it's that whole balance of like, how much time did you spend learning the rules versus how much time it actually you've got to play it on your table. And that's something that's like a value thing that I've started evaluating games on my shelf and evaluating games I add to my collection. So like the more complex rules, if I'm only going to pull the game out once, every 3 or 6 months, and it has a 50-page rule book that I have to get back into and read through every time to get it on the table just to play for like 4 hours or whatever, it's like, 4 hours of rule book reading, checking BGG, reading an FAQ, watching a how to play video, playing a couple rounds to understand it, and then actually get into a game. Though that kind of scares me away from games sometimes. But if a game I can learn once, the rules are not hard, but like it has a nice learn to play. So if let's say Marvel Champions, I haven't played in a while, but I know I can grab that learn to play guide, and I could just grab a deck and an enemy deck, kind of browse through that quick learn to play guide, and I'll go, oh yeah, that's how the game works. And maybe I'll look up a couple things in the rules reference, but I could probably get that back onto the table very quickly. And the gameplay is very quick, but then, you can play, you'll want more plays. Like you'll spend more time playing it. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah. Brad, the problem is my videos are not like, they're not concise rules videos. So it's like, do I want to watch myself play for 6 hours to figure out the game? I probably wouldn't have to watch the whole time, but, or I watch someone else's how to play video that's like 30, 45 minutes. But then the problem is how to play videos don't usually go into the full rules. So the part that bugs me, I watch a how to play video and they're like, oh, we're just going to cover this, this, and this. The rest you can find out for yourself. And it's like, so I still have to grab the rule book? Damn you. Then I just end up reading the whole rule book anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, Chad says the bot. Oh yeah, the bot. The reason why the dice are small and they're those basic dice is because there's like 60 of them in the whole box. Yeah. But if you just took out the space for the sound bases, you could put bigger dice in. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, I'm just gonna scroll up. I'm missing stuff in the chat here. Oh, swords are across all elements. That makes sense. Yeah, because there's no swords on any of those trays. That makes sense. Had to be small for all to fit in the character tray. No, Sakabra, the box could have been bigger. Just kidding. I don't know if it can be bigger. Yeah, there are bigger board game boxes, I think. I think Gloomhaven's box is slightly bigger. I could be wrong though. Yeah, Successful Geek says, yeah, everything about Eldervale is overproduced except the dice. I know if they wouldn't stick out in a normal game, but just everything in the box, it's just like, I look at it and go, weird. Like, I know they fit in the tray nice and everything, but like, I don't know, you could have made a different tray. So, I don't know. But anyways, it's just a funny thing. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's funny. It's just an interesting observation. Brad says, I'm teaching Arkham Horror LCD to some friends online right now, and not only do I know the rules better than I thought by this point, the rules are super comprehensive at this point for edge cases. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, Successful Geek. Hexplorer is one of those games, and I'll be honest, when I don't play it for a few months, I get a little worried about getting back into it. Because it's a smaller rule book, but it's still like 94 pages. But I think you have to divide that by like 4. No, maybe not. Maybe a little bit less, because they do fit quite a bit on those little pages. Maybe half. So it's probably like around a 40-something page rule book. If you made it like a normal size rule book, I don't know. But yeah, Hexplorer takes me a little bit to get that game back to the table. I usually have to set it up, go through the components, especially when I go to a new version. I'm reading some of the same stuff over again. I can skip certain parts, but what I found was, yes, playing, like you're saying, playing Hexplorer, play it a few times in the same couple weeks, and you'll start to just understand it. And that's what I learned playing with Mel too. We'll usually play a full game before we play on stream, just so we like see the rules kind of like happen and get used to it again. But it's a hard game for me just to pull it on the table and just start playing without looking at the rules. I feel like I always have to go through them. But that's some of the advantage of these, or that's some of the price you have to pay for a game to be deeper, richer, and that kind of thing, have a nice rule set to it, they're not just games you pull off your shelf, throw them on the table and play, unless you are just focused on them for a bit. So that's the way I kind of digest my games. I pull them out, I like learn them, and then I binge them. I play them a bunch. So I feel like the time I spent learning them, reading the rules, practicing them, playing them, I'll play it a bunch and then move on. Because I find if I play it just once and move on, even if I play a few weeks later, I'm back to square one almost. That's just, I don't know, just how I am. But maybe it's because I keep playing too many different games all the time. But again, if you don't have a YouTube channel and you're not trying to, have variety, it's not that big of an issue. But, you could just play a game till you're like kind of like ready to move on from it or take a break from it. But Brad, I'm not trying to make concise videos. There's other channels for that. Get out of here. I'll show you the door. The door's over there. Get out. Nope, these are not videos. These are live streams. These apples and oranges, my friend. Apples and oranges. I'm not trying to make them concise. I used to try to do that. Editing, making them concise. But then when I started doing it live, you can't do live and concise. Otherwise, it's a boring ass stream. If I just put my head down and played the game and just pedaled through it, no. That's not an entertaining video. I turn on streams that do that, and I turn them off 2 seconds later. Jonas, yes, this is live. You're here live. But I'll get comments later that why did your playthrough take 5 hours? This is stupid. You didn't even start playing till an hour into the video. Happens all the time, and it's like, dude, did you not realize it was a live stream? Like, I had people watching, we were chatting. Like, how do you not notice that? I don't know. Wait, where's the door again? Dan, how did you get in here? You shouldn't even know where the door is. You don't know where the door is. You keep coming in through the window. That's the problem. That's the problem, Dan. You keep sneaking in through that bathroom window. You got to stop doing that. Oh, man. All right, let's see here. Nope, Successful Geek, you're not missing anything without the sound bases. You are not. Good night, Cynthia. Good night. Successful Geek says, I need to be better at the playing a bunch than moving on because coming from video games, I jump around games a lot. I can't do that with games either. I find when I get a game, I do the same thing. So video games, sorry. So if I look when I last played video games a lot, like I know it was years ago, but like when Zelda Breath of the Wild came out, it's the only game I played until I couldn't play anymore. Like until I explored everything in the game, 150 hours, 200 hours, I don't even know what it was. I spent in that game. Sad part is I lost my save because my Switch died. We had to send it away to get it fixed. So I had to start over. But at least I played the DLC before that happened. But I didn't touch a single game. And then same with the Dark Souls games, which I spent lots of hours in. I literally only boot those games up and play them and don't play anything else. The only thing I'll step away from and jump into during those games is like Call of Duty multiplayer. Because that's like my LCG. That's like, I already know how it works. I just boot it up. Doesn't matter if I played it a year ago, a month ago, yesterday, whatever. There's no ongoing story. The mechanics are not crazy. It's like you point, you shoot, you run around. The buttons are all the same in like every Call of Duty. So it's like that's my game I jump to in between. But if I get like the Uncharted games, if I start to play an Uncharted game, I literally only play that as my only game until I've beaten it. I don't jump around, and I kind of do the same with the board games. Because I feel you just enjoy it more. You just like, you start getting into the world, the rules start going away, and it just becomes the game. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining it right. But I find if I play a game like Dark Souls, and if I were to stop in the middle, I would come back to it, and I wouldn't remember what even the buttons do. So then I gotta go through the tutorial again, and like understand the systems. Same thing with like a Final Fantasy game and those kind of games too. They just have like deep, rich systems to them that, same with these big board games. And if you just try to jump back in, you start to forget certain systems and rules and stuff. But yeah, no Fortnite. No Fortnite. No. I don't know what's next. I don't know. I've the only video game I'm playing is Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone, and then whatever you guys have been seeing, Arkham Horror, Call of Cthulhu. That's it. But those games again, I play those games back to back and do not move on to any other game until I'm done them. But yeah. Oh, and yeah, Hexplore campaign books. Yes, they do look really pretty. Yes, those do look nice. Uh, so Brad says, I find it really hard to jump between games that are similar. I always get a handful of rules confused. Like in an FFG game, is movement a single space or 2 movement points? Yeah, or how many cards do I start with in my opening hand? What is the mulligan rule in this game? How many actions do I get on a turn? You know how many times I confuse that? I put a game that I've played 100 times on the table, and I go, wait, how many cards do I draw from my opening hand? I don't even remember, because it's so different in all games, right? Or how does the discarding work? If I draw through the deck, do I shuffle the discard pile back in, or don't I? Like, just little rules like that are like just different in all different games, right? So it's just little small things where it's like trying to remember each game and how they work. It's interesting how it gets confusing. Jot says, looks like I arrived back at the philosophical section. Yes, just hanging out, chatting after the stream. Just some casual chat. Chatting about solo games, rules, a little bit of Explore It, a little bit of Spirit Island chat. I don't know. Lots of different stuff. I bolted it shut. You keep trying to push me through it. I just saw that, Dan. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Uh, there is a Battle Royale board game. There is a game that tried to mimic Fortnite. It even has the Fortnite art. I saw it at 2019 Origins. It recently came to retail, like last year. There is a game. There is a game. Oh, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's very generic. It looks super lame, like super lame. Like you can tell they definitely whipped it together to try to capitalize on the Fortnite fad. Yeah, this one right here. It's called Last One Standing, the Battle Royale board game. It's got a 6.4 rating, which isn't too hot. Yeah, I saw this like in clearance. I saw this in clearance in 2019, and it only came out in 2018. Yeah, it's called Last One Standing, the Battle Royale board game. It's like definitely made to just go on a Walmart shelf. Like in the big box store, it's got standees, looks like garbage components. Yeah, it's just like a quick cash grab on the Fortnite fad of a couple years ago. So yeah, if you really, well, yeah, the Fortnite board game thing's already been done. So for those that are like, that's what we need next. And no, I will not play this. Do not send this game to me, please. Do not. But yeah, it exists. I saw it on a shelf. I had it in my hand. I read the back and was like, nope, not even worth the clearance price or the discounted price. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. There is another one though. I feel like there's another one. Isn't there one by what's there was another one. I can't remember. I think it's like Portal Games or CGE or something. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, no. Jonas says we need gameplay on this channel ASAP. No. I don't want to spend money on that game to possibly vote with my wallet that they may make more games like that. That's why I can't buy garbage games just to play as jokes on the channel. I feel like it's like rewarding bad behavior. I don't want to do it. I don't want to show people the game and then they might even buy the game. No, no, no. No, I don't need people buying that game. I don't need more games like that made. We need real games made. You could probably make a good Fortnite game, like a battle royale game, but I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Guys are funny. Oh man. Oh, Reloaded by Colossal. That's the game I'm thinking of. That is the game I'm thinking of. That's the other one. I knew there was one made by like a decent company. Reload. Sorry, Reload. Is it? I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is the other one, and it's not out yet, is it? Yeah, I knew there was like a known publisher that was making one. I just couldn't remember what it was called. I just didn't know if it was coming out for sure. But yeah, I'm sure there's a prototype. Was it already on Kickstarter? Is it coming to Kickstarter? Yeah, supposedly coming out this year. I don't know. I don't know how you find anything out. Where is? Oh yeah, crowdfunding Kickstarter right here. Yeah, it's definitely a crowdfunded game for sure. It's in the crowdfunding family. Has action event, die, icon resolution, map reduction, rock paper scissors, team based game. Turns out it's a game about reloading guns. Oh my god. Oh man. So Kanji's saying, I'd be interested in watching you and Mel play a boss battler. Just go find us playing Dark Souls, the board game. It's more than a boss battler. It doesn't have to be KDM, but something akin to that style. Man, I wouldn't turn down a KDM stream from you and Mel. I know. See you later, Chad. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Oh, was the other game AEG? No way. Was the first game AEG that I showed? No. Publisher OOMM? OM? I don't know. Never mind. No, never mind. That other game was on Kickstarter a month or so ago. Oh, the reload is an Apex Legends spin to it. Okay. No solo mode, don't purchase, says B Shoemaker or Shoemaker. A good boss battler? Hey, that game is good. You mean a great boss battler. You mean a great boss battler. Dark Souls is a good game. It's a good game. It's fine. The boss battles are the best part of that game. The boss battles are the best part. But yeah, I'm just kidding. Obviously, games have learned from that, and there's different ones now, right? But yeah, I don't know. Oh, yes. The one that interested me the most is one Brad V's mentioning in the chat. There was one that's like an old cartoon style, like Cuphead. That's like that 1920s or whatever cartoon, or 1930s, 1920s. I don't remember, but I don't remember the name of it. But there's also Monster Hunter World game coming by Steamforged, which that totally makes me avoid it because it's Steamforged. But yeah. But yeah, it's too bad. Like Monster Hunter obviously is like the boss battler video game, right? Like hopefully they do a good job, but Mm. Townsfolk Tussle is the cartoon one. Townfolk Tussle. Yeah, that one looked very nice. I don't know. I thought that one looked really cool. And oh, there's another Kanji saying there's another one called Primal, which I went in on. Yeah, there's been a whole bunch. They're all trying to like make off the whole Kingdom Death Monster kind of idea, the Monster Hunter fame. Um, but yeah, part of me is like, let's see the dust settle. Which one are people talking about a year or two from now? Yeah, we'll see. Dan says, I have a great boss battler. It's called work, 8 to 10 hours a day. And Rob just happened to marry his boss and plays games for a living. Yes, yes. I have not played Monster Hunter World on the computer. The only Monster Hunters I've ever played were on like the 3DS. No, I played one. No, I did play another one. Maybe, yeah, maybe I only played one on the 3DS. It was okay. They're cool. They're very cool, but they're like deep and they're involved. And I started playing them. I started figuring out like how they worked, and then it just didn't draw me back into it. Like, the whole grind of like, leveling up, chasing, fighting a boss. It's really cool, and I understand the addiction to it. It just didn't draw me in. Oh, the new Monster Hunter on Switch is fantastic. I heard good things about that one too. My daughter was playing one. It's by the guys that publish Fortnite. It's like a free-to-play one that's like a Monster Hunter ripoff. But that one looks pretty cool too for a free-to-play game. But supposedly if you just want to try like a Monster Hunter style game and you're not sure if you'll like it, you can try there's a free one, a free-to-play one from the guys that publish Fortnite, Epic Games. I forget what it's called. I forget what it's called. I don't remember. But yeah, you can look it up. Dauntless, that's it. Dauntless. Thank you, Successful Geek. You're on point. You know it all. I can't think. I'm so fried right now. But yeah, Dauntless. Go try Dauntless if you're not sure if you would like, if you would like Monster Hunter, because supposedly like it's a good way to get a taste of it. Kenji saying, before all Monster Hunter and KDM and all the other well-known boss battlers, there was Shadow of Colossus, and it was the best battler game, best boss battler game ever created. I didn't play Shadows of the Colossus until they did the refresh of it, and then I only played a little bit of it, and I never got into it. It just didn't draw me in. It just felt very dated. But yeah. I still think Dark Souls is the best boss battling game, video game. Those are my favorite boss fights ever in those games. I love it. I love Dark Souls, Demon Souls, uh, Bloodborne, all the Souls games. Those are my favorite. I love the challenge of getting your butt kicked over and over again until you figure it out. You finally make your way to a boss. The boss beats the crap out of you over and over again until you figure out how the boss works. That's my addiction. I like that stuff. But I guess it's very similar to Monster Hunter and that kind of idea, except for it's just like pretty much going straight for the boss, right? With some upkeep in between. I don't have Bloodborne, the board game. I'm not sure if I'll ever get it. I don't know. It looked okay, but I don't know. I don't really hear anyone really talking about it. I just feel like it's another one of the Come On games that just gets released and just it's going to get forgotten about because it's just another box full of minis with an okay game underneath the hood. Mm-mm. Bu- 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 bu. No, I never played Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That's a Soulsborne game or whatever that I haven't played. It's same as Dark Souls, different thematic. Yeah, I just have not played it yet. Being now KDM is another story. People who got it won't forget. uh, oh, Neo is better than Sekiro. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Sekiro. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out after. I appreciate it. Yeah. We'll be back with more Arkham Horror this weekend. I'm not sure Saturday what we're doing yet. I'm not even sure tomorrow and the next day what I'm doing yet for sure. I have to figure it out. I have a few things I have to work on, but we're going to get out of here. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. If you want to support the channel, thanks to everyone that does. Links are down in the video description. Again, the playlist link's down there. If you want to check out other Dwellings of Eldervale videos on the channel, including more in the future, they'll be put in that same playlist. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.